Dad? Is that you? What? Is this thing on? Well, would you look at that? It sure is. How we doing? What's going on? It is Sunday? Question mark? Indeed. Question mark. No, Sunday, exclamation mark. That's the one. How we doing? Yesterday, we got ourselves into some funny business with the old Herald of Thunder. Turns out, is pretty good. I finally thought it through and realized Ghost Dance probably isn't doing all that much for us. So that freed up 30 Spirit, which, conveniently enough, is the same cost of Herald of Thunder. And it turns out it makes our clear much better than it was. We did have to invest, I don't know, 7 points? Yeah, no, 5 points into Shock Chance. And we had to take off, what was it, Primal Armament? Yeah, Primal Armament in favor of Conduction on Flicker Strike. However, it seems to be working out okay. And actually, there's one more thing I kind of wanted to try. I kind of wanted to try taking Withering Touch off of Charge Staff, but I feel like that would be kind of a bad thing. The reason Withering Touch might be good to take off Charge Staff is that it does reduce the damage of this ability by 25%. But when we hit things a bunch of times, like bosses, it gets that withered up to like 50%, basically in no time at all. The only problem is, like, the reason it might be a good thing is because Charge Staff would be more likely to shock if it's doing more damage. So, you know, it could be kind of good to do it that way, and then we get to keep Primal Armament on Flicker Strike. But like, I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe, what if we do? Maim on hit? Put Primal Armament there. Now that wouldn't be good, right? Because we would be taking out Shock and Primal Armament from Flicker. I guess Blind would be the better option. Well, either way, if we wanted to do anything funky here, to try and make Shock on Charge Staff work instead of Flicker Strike, then we would probably have to add another socket Herald of Thunder, because then I can put Maim and Encumbrance on Herald of Thunder, and then that would let us put Primal Armament and Chance to Shock on Charge Staff. But then we still wouldn't have Primal Armament on Flicker Strike, so yeah, I don't know. But yesterday it was working out pretty well this way, so I think we'll just go ahead and leave it. Yeah, that is how that was. Those two kind of go together there. Yeah. Alright. Let's just do some stuff, shall we? Yesterday we started corrupting maps pretty regularly. Yeah, it was kind of hit or miss, but we corrupted probably like 20 or 25 maps and got 1 tier 16. And several very scary maps. You forgot to do the Chaos Temple, and now in Act 5, Cruel, Act 2. Can I still go back and do that, or am I too overloaded? No, you can definitely go do it. You'll just have a really easy time. That's the only thing. So it's not a terrible thing that you waited. You should be able to just walk over everything in there. This map corrupted into 8 mods. It's got AoE, monster damage, damage is fire, and damage is cold. That sounds awful. Corrupted into tier 16 with stun buildup, bleed on hit, damages lightning. That's it. Heck it, why not do it? But no, Rob, to go back there, you just go to the the Act 3 map, or click on this little Temple of Chaos button on the right. Either way works. You just have to click right there. Do we have a corrupted or irradiated map? Not presently. We can go towards Mire, or we can hold it for seepage. Maybe we do these 2 towers before I run that tier 16? Less recovery rate, evasive AoE, that's fine. To the Bloodwood. Gotta wake up and remember how to play. Yeah. Works for me. Oh, by the way, I think today is going to be the last time we play Flicker Strike for a little bit on stream. Because on Wednesday, when I start streaming again, because I have Mondays and Tuesdays off. But when we come back on Wednesday, I'll be doing a Chronomancer build, preferably with the goal of figuring out how to spam the shit out of Hammer of the Gods. So that should be fun. I wonder if it's just because we're killing things that much faster, but I feel like we're just making it farther every time we flicker, whether we blast all of our charges or not, like, immediately. It's probably because we're actually one-shotting everything instead of having to bounce to each one 2 or 3 times. Only one rare left. Works for me. Not even a little bit of a problem. +2 to all spell skills. Wow. We did get a 15 out of all that. I really need to consolidate all these. It's going to be kind of annoying all day. But I also, now that we've started, I kind of don't want to take the time to go do it. Elemental weakness, ailment and stun threshold. Hopefully that's fine. We'll have to find out though. To the mire. We will be 1% over cap on gold, so that's good. I thought we were going to be like 4% under cap, but I forgot we fixed that yesterday. We are definitely shocking things less often with the extra ailment threshold, but it's still kinda working. The larger problem is the packs are like 10 miles apart, so we just kinda keep jumping onto one pack, killing 3 things, and then having to walk again. Imagine walking, dude. Disgusting. Oh, it's all a dead end. I've been fooled. The boss. Turns out I can blow up the corpses of her dogs before she even summons them. I wonder if that prevents them from spawning. Yeet. Hello. That's a nice drop. The old perfect jeweler's orb. I could sell it, but honestly, if we're starting a new character for like Tuesday, Wednesday, we're probably gonna need it for that character. So any money we have at the by the end of the day today, we'll probably just end up throwing into that character. Damn, I really should have put Herald of Thunder on like 10 years ago. Feels like we're going so much faster. It's kind of insane. Even with it, like, not activating all the time in that place. Also, that's Brass Dome. Nice. I don't know if Brass Dome is worth anything these days. But we did get not the minimum roll of all max res. Unfortunately, that's a lot of armor though. Wow. XP gain and strong boxes. Wow. I guess instead of primal armament, we could put close combat back on. It'll just make the damn ability way more expensive. Oh yeah, those finally sell. Nice. Sold, even. Let's go ahead and buy a Greater Jeweler's Orb. Just for fun.
Shocking.
That down there, put conduction on here, and then close combat on there. Magic pack size, magic monsters, and XP gain, along with damage. Damage is chaos and stun build. We barely take any extra chaos damages at all, so like I'm not too worried about them getting double damage, or like an extra damage bonus out of that. Plus, we're not even doing a boss map or any mechanics on this one. It'll be fine. Hello. Oh yes, I will take 5 Exiles. That halfway decent belt we rolled yesterday, that doesn't have any charm slots. Alright, how does this go? It definitely do be making Flicker Strike a little more expensive. I think like 2 or 3 uses of it too quickly, and I'm basically out of mana at that point. There's so few monsters in here, we can't flicker in here. We can't even flicker in here as well as we were doing in Mire. I thought it was bad in there, but this is like real bad. There we go. We got to jump between 3 packs that time. What a time to be alive. I just remembered, I cleaned out my dump tab, so I have like a billion chance orbs right now. We should use them. Clear out some of our chance bases too. And get rich in the process, because, you know, obviously we're going to hit a Headhunter and a Dream Fragment today, and an Astramentus. The full trifecta. Interesting, not great though. Yo, what's up, Raphael? Hope you're doing well today. Damn, kind of blew up all my energy shield. Toxic, dude. I forgot to clear out my reforging bases. Doing quite good besides the tummy ache. That's no fun. I hope you feel better soon. About me, Mr. Streamer? I'm doing pretty good. I had to start a little bit late because of some other stuff going on, but we got through it. And yeah. We've already dropped a perfect jeweler's orb today, so basically I'm rich as fuck. But on Tuesday, on Wednesday, I'll be starting a new character. Probably Chronomancer, Hammer of the Gods, trying to spam Hammer of the Gods, and it's probably not gonna work out, but I'm gonna try. Damn it, I want to see it, see if it happens. Hell yeah. I'm excited. Chrono's fun? Hell yeah. I'm debating trying to do like physical spells, which would basically be the bone spells from the occult side of things. But that'd be kind of weird. It'd end up being like half of a necromancer or something. So I don't know. We'll get it figured out. But we have 6 chance orbs and a dream of being rich as fuck. That'll actually take care of all of my bases. Oh. Bro, we got 2 Whispers of the Brotherhood. That's bullshit. It would be fun though, right? Imagine if it does work. No one would believe it. What did you miss yesterday? We put Herald of Thunder on. That was probably like the big development. I dropped Ghost Dance to put on Herald of Thunder, and turns out it's fucking amazing. And now we're just like flying through maps twice as fast as we were before. It doesn't make a huge difference on bosses, because you have to kill stuff to trigger Herald of Thunder, or like to activate it. But as far as map clear goes, kind of insane. Other than that, I've started like exalting the 6 mods on all my maps and corrupting them, and I just punched shit out of my mic. I apologize. And that's been pretty good for us as well. I got a new helmet with +1 to max power charges. And I think, yeah, I got a new belt. I dropped the 2 charm slot for 1 charm slot and a little more res. It's like the big gear swap yesterday. Like Herald, it's kind of carrying through the campaign. Yeah, it's kind of really strong. I kind of like it too. But right now we run charge staff. Well, basically every time we attack, we have 3 attacks proccing, which is Flicker Strike. Charge staff does like 250 or 300% of my attack damage. And then Herald Thunder is like another 110% of my attack damage. So, but that's also on up to like 5 targets at the same time. So it's just, I'm pretty sure like maybe 40% of my damage is Flicker Strike, or like maybe 60%. We're just proccing so much other shit at the same time. We're just kind of blasting everything. We're kind of experimenting a little bit with what we are using to shock. Like at first I put Conduction, the 100% more shock chance gem on Flicker Strike. And it worked pretty well, but I kind of wondered if it was wasteful. So we put it on Charge Dash instead. I'm sorry, not Charge Dash, Charged Staff. It seems to be working out alright as well, but to replace Conduction on Flicker Strike, we have to use Close Combat. Because Primal Armament wouldn't work nearly as well on Herald of Thunder or Charge Staff. But this has a 140% cost multiplier versus the 120% here, so my mana costs are kind of through the roof right now. I'm not a huge fan of that. So I might end up putting Conduction back on. Actually, I think I am. The more I do this, the less I like it. Now the question is, what do we put in that last socket on Herald of Thunder? Because I spent my 20x on the Greater Orb anyways. Culling Strike might not be bad, but that wouldn't really work on bosses. We could put Long Shot. Or Elemental Focus. But I wouldn't mind if enemies got shocked off of Herald of Thunder. Heck yeah, Long Shot it is.
Shocking.
What do I have on Flicker Strike? Right now it is Perpetual Charge, Martial Tempo, Conduction, Inevitable Critical, and then Concentrated Effect. Hey, yo. That's a nice one. +1 max gold res. Wow. I wonder if I price check that later. We're getting a little tight on space here. Not a huge fan of that. But thought we had a really nice tablet around here somewhere. Quantity of items and extra mods on rare monsters. That's pretty good. More damage when you move. I do know which one you're talking about. I kind of want to read it though. I didn't really think of that. Momentum. After moving at least 2 meters during a single use of a supported skill, the rest of that uses 40% more damage. I wonder how that would do on bosses, because sometimes we don't ever move. Like the character just sits in place and the waves fly out like nonstop. Although this might not work because it says teleportation does not count towards the distance traveled, and I'm pretty sure Flicker Strike is teleporting. Yeah, teleports and strikes 2 additional times per power charge. Yeah, one of the things that's like a really important detail about Flicker Strike is that you are standing still the entire time you're flickering. So, and anything, if they ever add any effects that are like, you do this while stationary, that works while flickering. But as a consequence of that, yeah, we're definitely not moving properly in to take advantage of things the other way. It probably wouldn't be bad with Gathering Storm, but I also am not that worried about the damage on Gathering Storm. It's a little weird and counterintuitive, but that's the way it be sometimes. I'm trying out Choir of the Storm to see if it goes well with Flicker, but no responses so far. Sounds like fun. I forgot to open up my trade window. What the fuck? Is this the one that has the greater lightning bolt now? Critical hits ignore enemy monster lightning res. Trigger greater lightning bolt on a critical hit. That should be fun. My biggest concern is what's the cooldown on a greater lightning bolt? I feel like any although if it triggers on crit, it's probably pretty low. So it may trigger like every 2 or 3 teleports instead of every single one, but that's still pretty fast. Thought ignoring res might be nice plus big lightning. Yeah, that definitely saves you a lot of investment. Like I don't know if I told you to put lightning pen on Flicker. Probably not, because Flicker doesn't do lightning by default. But yeah, it would make... Yeah, that would probably be pretty good even outside of the lightning bolt. Because then you don't have to invest in pen at all. It would actually be bad to invest in pen. Hell yeah. Hello? Rare just got run over.
for the monastery.
Yeah, where's all the monsters? Let me fly through this map, you motherfuckers. At this point, the lack of density is feeling purposeful to keep me from flying through here in like less than 2 minutes. It's all a big conspiracy. We left the Regal Orb on the ground, but I'm not that worried about it. Next one should be more rarity and more modifiers for rares. %44 chance. That's actually more like, I don't know, 57% chance, something like that. Because we have a bunch of increased effective mods from precursor tablets. Is there like a bestiary or such where you can see monster resistances and such? The closest thing is this website called PoE2 DB.pw. And if you wanted to see resistances, you could look like, or you could search like the Arbiter of Ash, or whatever name of a monster you want to look at. And then it would be this stuff here. So you can see all their like hidden modifiers and base crit chance, attack time, accuracy rating. I think it shows a resistance in here somewhere. Oh yeah, there it is. 75, 75, 75. The boy's capped on all his res. A responsible gamer. What about like Prowling Shade? Yeah, even the normal monsters, they have -30 to fire. Neat. Ignoring res on him would be massive then. Yep, pretty much. It would take quite a bit of res pen to actually, quite a bit of investment in resistance pen to get through all 75. So ignoring it would also be pretty good. I think there's an effect that treats resistances as inverted somewhere. Whether that's in someone's ascendancy tree or on the actual skill tree somewhere. Maybe not. That's definitely a PoE1 thing. I just don't know if it is in PoE2 yet. But ignoring res on something while you have an inverted resistance effect would be bad. But like I said, I'm not certain that even exists right now. Inverted res would be crazy. Do massive damage to bosses, but have a white mob that's normally weak, be tough, right? Hey, yo, 175 rarity. That's quite a bit. I almost don't want to corrupt that. I think I'll just run it. But first, we're doing this tier 16. The nice thing about inverted res is even if like a white mob has a bunch of negative res, like a ghost with 30% fire res when it normally has minus 30 is like not that big of a deal, right? To the seepage. And let's hope we actually get ourselves a damn level 20 gem. I've yet to see a single one in all my time in Path of Exile 2. That's because I haven't been corrupting maps. So really it's my own damn fault. But I'd like to change that. Actually, I really do think I saw that somewhere in Path of Exile 2. I think it's on a unique somewhere. No, they only show maximum resistance there. Never mind then. Hello? Hey, yo, they do exist. Let's fucking go. I'm not even gonna price check this. If I could stop being attacked. I'm gonna YOLO this square into Flicker Strike. Which puts us from 303% attack damage to 327, so that's 24% more. So almost, I don't know, it's like 8 or 9% more damage. You're in the same map? Ah, hell yeah. Don't kill my monsters. I need the XP. I saw him first. Ah, yeah. Can't believe that actually happened. What's my favorite class? Thematically, I think I like Mercenary the most so far. But I really am enjoying this monk character. Plus, I do like the theme of the Acolyte of Chayula, but I like both of the Mercenary Ascendancies. I just haven't played Witch Hunter yet. I'm going the wrong way. What about you, Voix? Which one you liking the most so far? Yeah, we've been live for less than an hour, by the way. And that's 2 like dink drops. We got a perfect Jeweler's Orb and now a level 20. Okay, I'll take another one. Sure, why not? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even gonna... Like, I have basically zero fear of dying to this boss. However, just to make sure we don't miss out on a chance at a third one, let's just keep going. Merc Gemling is just too strong not to like. Right? It's kind of bananas. And it's so strong in like a really non-specific way. So pretty much anything can work well on there. If you have the gear for it. Although I suppose it would be hard to do minions on a Gemling, considering the whole opposite side of the tree is where the minion nodes are. But other than that, that was a lot of mods. Wait, there is a minion branch on the bottom? What? Hold up. Oh damn, look at that. There's two. Bruh. Gemling just has everything. I guess you could anoint one of these notables from up here. There's just so much more. On the Atlas passive tree in Path of Exile 1, the entire tree is like one large tree instead of like 6 different small ones like this. But they had little gateways you could allocate that would let you jump from one side of the tree to the other. I'm kind of wondering if they'll like implement anything like that at some point in the future. For the main skill tree. So a diamond that would let you pick out skills within a ring that are not connected to your tree. No. None that I know of. Again, another thing in PoE1 is there was a class called Scion that started in because the center of the tree was kind of a weird spot because all the classes started like about here and like there and there and there and then there and then there was a blank spot in the middle. So there was a 7th class called the Scion that started there, and one of her ascendancies was, well, her ascendancies let her steal stuff from the other ascendancies, and then like later in the tree she could make it so that she could start from any of the other, or she could allocate points from the start of any other class's starting points. So she could go like down right and then take the ascendancy that lets her start in the top left and then go out that way. But there's no similar thing in Path of Exile 2 yet, if there ever will be at all. Question is how similar, or how many of those similar mechanics do they want to add? Answer is I got no idea. But I do like the idea of the little teleporter gate, even if they make it so you have to spend, I don't know, 5 points on each side of it. Like say they put like a little branch off of this and it's like 3 attribute points or 5 attribute points plus the gate, and you have to put all those points in. And you want to go over here, and there's another. You have to take the gate and another 5 points. So you have to spend like 12 points to get all the way over here. It's still like a tax of some kind, but it's not the 40 or 50 or 60 points that you'd have to take to go from like down here to way up here. So, I don't know. I like that idea, especially because this tree is a lot harder to navigate, or it takes a lot more points to navigate than the old one. So jumping off to opposite sides of the tree is a lot more difficult. But yeah, I'm not super optimistic anything like that will get added. I just think it would be cool. Less than 50 monsters remain. We got 2 level 20 uncut gems. I have no idea what those sell for. Because I don't think you can search uncut skill gems. You can, but I don't know if there's a way to filter by the gem level. Maybe 20. Yeah, I think it's only cut gems. Item level. Is it the item level? But maybe it's item level? Oh! A divine, it seems. Uncut. What I also could do right now, like this very moment, I do have that perfect jeweler's orb. I could go buy another greater jeweler's orb. And then corrupt my flicker strike. Didn't feel like it was too bad to get my merc across the board, but he's also kind of strong. Yeah. Like, it's doable, it's just a lot. Plus, I mean, you're only going from the merc section to the monk section, right? So it's like the adjacent one. Well, I guess no, that is 2 sections away, never mind. Yeah, that is a pretty long way. Kind of forgot about Ranger. I have, like, negative desire to play Ranger. So I just kind of block it from my memory. Rarity, 132% armor and a little bit of life. We hit flat armor on that. That's actually a huge pair of gloves. We hit life instead. It's still not the worst thing ever. 2 and you're dipping into witch before respecing later. Oh, damn. Hell yeah. Well, if you say it wasn't too bad, I'll trust. I'll trust. We're gonna put this here. Actually, we'll put it down here. I kind of like those gloves. I know I said I wanted to keep that perfect jeweler's orb for the Chronomancer, but I kind of wanna try and get 3% more quality on my flicker strike, you know? Do we do it? I'm scared. That's a lot of money if it fails. What is it? Perfect Jeweler's Orbs are 2 div right now? $305x, which is 2.5. 2 2.1/3. Always Gamba. Okay, Raphael. But I take no responsibility. It's your fault if it fails. Okay? Oh! Hell yeah, dude. That's not exactly what I was hoping for. That's still pretty fucking good. So now instead of getting like 8% more damage, we're getting, I don't know, 18? That is also a win. The only problem is the mana cost went up again by leveling it up. What happened? It gained a level. So now we're level 21 Flicker Strike, actually. Kind of huge. Turns out gambling is the gambling worked out. When we started today, I was at, what, like 302% attack damage? Now we're at 352? Yeah, kind of insane. How am I getting 8 charges? Also first of all, hello. Let me show. First of all, it is all of the power charge nodes in the monk area, so that's +1, that's +1, that's +2. So we start with 3 as our base, and then +4. And then on top of that, it's a corruption mod from helmets. Helmets can, when they get corrupted, they can give you +1 max power charges. On top of that, you can get a 9th power charge if you want to run the power tread boots, which also add like a billion crit damage bonus. But I kind of like my boots, and I'm more worried about crit chance than I am crit bonus. Like, I think our damage is alright without it, but it's a good option. Yeah, and +1 power charge helmets were surprisingly cheap, like even with a lot of defenses on them. Like I paid... hold up. This helmet, it has 439 energy shield, 24% crit chance, and 8% rarity. But I paid like a divine, even with the maximum power charge roll. Actually, I think it was, no, it was 200x. So a little over divine, but not like 5 or 10 divines, which I kind of was expecting to pay for that kind of corruption on a good helmet. Ah, the colors, they're back! I want that. Like your build? You're just doing Flicker, Cast on Crit, Invoker? Ah, hell yeah. Invoker, honestly, is probably the more responsible choice. Because you can fit in Cast on Crit and probably a little extra, like a few extra Spirit skills on top of that. I just really like the Chayula class more. Just on principle. I'm a huge fan of Breach. And so I wanted to play the Breach class. But I definitely do see how Invoker can make life a whole lot easier than this class. Hello. But I'm glad you like the build. I thought of using Profane Ritual that way, getting the charges with Electrocuted Breeze to get through Combat Frenzy and Resonance. I think my biggest, the main reason I didn't want to do that was because it just takes a while to get the charges. As far as I can tell from having read it, I've never tried it, so I don't know what how it actually feels while running. But just from reading it, I was like, maybe we find a different way. Increased presence AoE is probably huge. It's a good bit of flat damage as well. What does it get for the third one? Mana. Bruh. I've heard Cast on Crit Profane Ritual can work too, even though you can't get power charges while you're running Flicker Strike. If you crit off of your Flicker Strike and you trigger a bunch of Profane Rituals, whenever your Flicker Strike ends, there's a real strong chance that there is a ritual somewhere about to finish and give you your charges back. But I also just don't have the spirit to run Cast on Crit. Like, I'd rather run Wind Dancer plus Grim Feast, and then Herald of Thunder on top of that. Map's done. Mineral Chaos Res. I mean, I suppose we can just do it anyways. And what if we hit 60%? Well, we didn't hit 60%, but that's not the worst outcome ever. I wonder if it's worth anything. Probably not. But maybe. Plus $5 melee skills. Not the hugest of deals, but probably a pretty significant damage increase. But I would rather have crit chance. Do I have a chance? Nope. Not a chance. Am I using Profusion? I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar. I don't remember what it is. Oh, no, I'm not. I tried it while I was getting through like the early game, like early end game on this character, but by the time I tried it, I already had Serpent's Egg, which says gain an additional charge when you gain a charge. And I was like, oh great, I can use Serpent's Egg plus Profusion, and I can get 3 charges per charge. However, turns out you can only gain 1 additional charge per charge you gain, because Profusion literally never procced. And I used it for like hours, and I was like trying to pay attention to gaining more power charges than usual, and it didn't happen. I was pretty bummed. I'm gonna run this seepage with the 175% rarity map plus 27% quantity. Why not? It's actually 200% rarity. But I think Serpent's Egg is really good because on top of the addition, like doubling your charges at all times, it also gives like 20 all attributes and like a bunch of chaos res as well on top of that. So it's kind of like it's got more than just the one thing going for it, even though that one thing is already really strong. Northpaw. Bro, how many weight stones are we gonna get? I prefer it if they were 15, but we can make it from 13 to 15 pretty easily if we pile up enough 13s. The hell is that? More essence. Essence of Electricity has a flashier looking item name, so that means it's probably worth more. The Never Sync filters that are published on the website If you follow them, usually they update according to the economy every couple hours. So I should probably price check Lightning Essence. Temporal Bubble, you motherfucker. Toxic. Seems good to me. We out of here. Dust Bloom, I think I already have that one. Visage of Aya. Rarity of items, crit chance. Lightning Res and Eldritch Battery on a helmet. Kinda neat. Not worth nothing. I did already have Dust Bloom. Those are bad. That's kind of neat. Questionable at best, and awful. Nice. Sad. Indeed. But that's how it goes. Spell damage, rarity, strength damage, 23% of damage taken, recouped as a life. Three tier 15s and a dream. Yeah. Oh my damn. Although, crit, less recovery rate, evasive, bleed, and monsters break armor, which doesn't do anything to me at all. In favor of rarity, number of rare monsters, magic monsters, and XP gain to 30%. Kinda wild. Eight mod maps are cool. Hey yo, there's a woodland right there, and it doesn't look like it. Well, I guess we can't see what it has yet. If it doesn't have a boss, I'm probably going to try and throw an Overseer's tablet on it. Because woodland's a really good map to have bosses on. Because it has two bosses. And both of them drop boss loot individually. So you get twice as much boss loot from that place. Bro, can we stop getting seepage? I want to see the other layouts. Hell yeah, I'm glad you like it. I'm pretty much just waiting for them to nerf like Grim Feast and Wind Dancer, and like maybe Evasion / Energy Shield in general. Like I'm enjoying using that stuff right now, but I suspect it's not going to be as good as it is right now forever. And when that happens, if and when that changes, I wholeheartedly intend to go right back to Darkness instead of using Spirit skills just for the hell of it. At least we'll have good damage, even if we can't survive anything. Liquor Strike Stinky. You're Stinky. What's up, Mr. Dagon? The nice thing is, it doesn't matter how stinky we are if we don't stick around anywhere long enough for people to figure it out in time. About to do some homework? Oof. My condolences. But you got that easy. I left the rare at the beginning. This is bullshit. Let's just hope we get a damn checkpoint. Yeah, there is one. But I didn't get the one at the beginning. I didn't walk close enough to it. I kind of feel like they should just give you the starting one when you enter the map. We'll walk, I guess. Hello. Bro. We're just getting all kinds of skill gem stuff. 2 level 20 gems today. A perfect jeweler's orb and now a greater. And it's been less than an hour and a half. Feels good, man. Also, we're getting real close to leveling up. 88%. Now that I've mentioned it, I'll probably die, but it's cool we're getting this close. Yeah, what in the 36 to 59 physical damage? 7 to projectile skills. What if we just... We hit the fizz damage, and I think it went a little lower. Via the percent fizz, but it's hybrid. We would really want to hit the cold damage into a large percent fizz. There goes the flat fizz. It's over. The dream. It's dead. I take all back. I take back all the hope I had. Too bad I can't take my damn chaos orbs back. XP gain damages fire. How about we regal it first? That would be smart. Damage pens. Okay, I don't want it anymore. How about this one? Sure. It went tier 16. Nice. Which means... Bro, how's this one not corrupted? I'd like to do a... Oh, hey, that one has a boss. Nice. A tier 18 with a boss with this map. Do we have any? We have all of the dots on this one. Also, it's going to be the same damn, like, mushroom druid boss that we've been doing all damn day. A Breach Expedition Ritual. Is there one missing? Or is that actually all of them? It's missing Delirium, I think. Where did it go? That's Riverside, which is a much scarier boss. Yeah, it is missing Delirium. But that's okay. Let's go get ourselves some more tier 20s, or level 20s, shall we? Whoa, that's awkward. Awkward. Yeah, with Herald of Thunder, now we're like actually kind of killing everything in one, maybe two hits. So it matters a little less if we go flying off into the wild blue yonder and run out of power charges in the middle of everything, because half of this stuff dies, which was not the case 2 days ago. Another one. At some point, I think I should start mushing together all of my my bad precursor tablets. Keep forgetting to do it though. There's a bunch of stuff where it's just like a not so great prefix, and then the suffix is like plus chance at essence monsters. I kind of just don't care about that. Or shrines or strong boxes. I kind of just want quantity, rarity, or like XP gain on all of them. I think I am gonna go ahead and do the ritual and the expedition when I'm done with this map, but I kind of want to do them last. Run the maps that aren't so great, but still runnable on maps leading to towers or towers themselves. But yeah. I'm talking about precursor tablets, though. The only maps I really don't want to run are the damage pens, 25% of elemental res, or like minus max res, and it's already too late to remove them. Almost anything else I'm running. Okay, that's what I intend to do. Oh hey, a hand. Yeah, for those that don't know, you can kind of see the ghost of little breach hands. Or rather, I think you can only see the ghost of the big breach hand somewhere around the breach. It's like a little shimmery thing right there. Bro, really? Oh my damn. Yeet. This is with the reduced drop chance at waystones from bosses, by the way. I feel like we've gotten 2 from just about every boss we've done today. I'd like to finish the map before doing any any expeditions. Oh no, it is done. By expeditions, I meant extra mechanics. Let's go. Wouldn't you know it? There's a Breach Lord's class hand right there. Who would have known? There was 2 hands there, but I didn't have the power charges to kill those dudes in time. Ah well, that was still a pretty damn good breach. Level 19. No 20s this time.
Fate is on my side.
Yet, at least. We still have 2 more mechanics to do. Rituals and expedition.
Shock.
Monsters are immune to cold damage. What are we gonna do? Actually, I'm gonna do this ritual first so I don't accidentally click on it in the expedition. That'd be annoying as shit. That worked out alright, I suppose. Monsters break armor. That's fine. Rarity of items from chests. Monsters break armor. I'll just grab a bunch of chests and rares there too. Good enough. Monastery. Seems good to me, boss. Where the hell did I leave the rest of these rituals? Also, what is this chance base over here? A heavy belt. Wow. Nothing fun yet in those rewards. Left the circle artifact here. And an emerald for that matter. That's where I left that gold ring. Nah, seeing no ritual. Honestly, I was not paying close enough attention when we came through the map the first time. And maybe it's down here? Oh, look at that. We got there. What did we get? Nothing. Woohoo! Actually, we got 3,000 ritual or tribute there. That's kind of wild. Yo, a tier 6 waystone? Incredible. It's rare even for 2,000 tribute. Orbs of Alchemy will result in the maximum number of prefix modifiers. That's fun for rolling maps. The rest of this stuff I kind of don't give two hecks about, so I'm probably not going to bother spending the rest. Only we could re-roll again.
Reveal your worth.
I really have to do something about this damn tab. Might be a bit of a... It might be time for a bit of cleanup. No chance orbs. So first things first, let's grab those. That's a lot of crit chance. Get like a decent amount of physical damage, but no percent fizz. Alright, the maps. Let's just go tier 1. Okay, how about not tier 1? How about tier 2? 3. 4. Surprised I have any of these, by the way. Thought I stopped picking them up. I think I'm gonna get rid of all the, like that big pile of tier 15s that have damage pen on them. I really just don't want to deal with them. They're taking up too much space. So maybe off to the vendor with them. Unfortunately, you cannot 3-to-1 tier 15 maps. For some reason, they don't just re-roll into different tier 15s. Just spam Chaos or Annulls on them. I did that for a little while, but then I ran out of Chaos Orbs. Because it takes so damn many to do that. I think I'd rather just sell the Chaos and the Annulls. Yeah, I did that with some of them too, and then I also realized if they turn tier 16, they're gonna be really disappointed. Or I'm gonna be really disappointed because I still won't want to run them. So that's why I stopped valuing them. Given the volume of those you should have. True, I do have like 95 of them, I think. Ketsui, if you could take these from me. You'll take them if they roll tier 16 as long as it isn't pen or minus max. That's actually less of them than I thought. How do you do or? I think it has to be. It wouldn't be max, minus, it would be max. Is it 2? I didn't pay close enough attention to the regexes. I don't know. The vast majority of the pile of shit I have is 10 or minus max. Thank you. Out of this block of tier 15s, this is the block of shit. 5 of them are not those 2 mods. Also, this is another one. Neither of those are corrupted, so I can re-roll them. Why do I still have a tier 5 here? I thought I got rid of those.
Until next time.
Yeah, I tried doing that a long time ago. And then I kept getting killed in towers. And I felt really unpleasant about that. So I don't even want to do that much. I'll just take my 10,000 gold. Turns out we really have been getting kind of an insane amount of waystones these days. Maybe... maybe this is a pretty good tree setup. I wonder how much of it is Deadly Evolution versus... what else did we swap off to? Just like more pack size. I think that's kind of, those are kind of the biggest changes instead of higher tier waystones. Oh no, there's quantity there. Which maybe I'd be better off taking rare monsters, 5% rare monsters in favor of 6% quantity extra down here. But then again, do I need more? Do I need more? Maybe. Some of these 14s are going to be corrupted because they were 15s that I corrupted and they went down a tier. Is this actually... nope. Still not an inventory full just yet. Saved it before it got to that point. I should have searched corrupted and put them to the side. Oh well. Fuck, I lost it. Hey yo, we got a breach stone, I didn't even realize. When we level up, I'll go ahead and try that. Bro, there's another tier 5 here, what the fuck? Get out of here. Alright. We got ourselves quite a few tier 15s these days. Feels pretty good. Suppose our last order of business is picking out the tablets I don't care about. And 3-to-1ing them. Basically anything that has a suffix that says chance at an essence, strongbox, or shrine, I'm just gonna mush. We're mushing them all. And back. Welcome back. You're not procrastinating on your homework, are you, sir? Not that I mind having you here. Ah, gotcha. Did you win? Damn, that's a lot of bad fucking tablets. The prof doesn't show results till after he grades it, but you feel confident you have full points. Hell yeah. Confidence is what matters. Fighting spirit or some shit. My wisdom scrolls. Well, we got two bad ones. What about these? These extras. Magic monsters, that's fine, that's fine. Oops. Maps have one additional modifier. That makes 5 of those. Can have some pretty chaotic maps soon. Alright, that's enough housekeeping for now. Allow us to continue the video game, shall we? We were gonna start making our way over... kind of wanted to go for these towers over here, but we kind of have to go like all the way around, and it's going to eat up half of the map, so we would end up buffing anyways. But there's also a woodland right there, and if we get an overseer tablet, I'd really like to put a boss on there. If there isn't one already. But it'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maps to go get that tower. Versus 1, 2, 3 maps to go get this tower, so maybe we do this one first. And then have the buff on this pathway here. But either way, this tower won't reach these nodes, so we're not wasting that either. I think that's probably the best way to do it. Bleh? What's bleh? Have to do an intro post for this class, and the prompt is generic. My condolences. Honestly, trying to like come up with enough shit to write on those kinds of things was like one of my least favorite things. Like, even just trying to come up with like 4 or 5 sentences of bullshit enough to get me a grade is like just a horrible time. Oh wait, Empyrean was in your college class? Incredible. Man's too busy farming for college. So I can't say I know anything about his education, nor is that what I'm trying to talk shit about. I'm just trying to make a joke for legal purposes. Getting into some streamer queues and shit. Yeah, that's what I mean. Hell yeah. Bro, what an experience that Waystar was. That was Delirium, right? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whatever the Trial of Chaos League was. Ultimatum? I mean, they both end in so I guess that's close enough. That might be why I conflated the two. That was the league that had the huge server issues? Gotcha. And that was also the league they implemented the automatic clearing of caches on league start for the first time ever. Oh. We could take a little more chance to shock, but I think that's not a great idea. Probably putting it back in evasion energy shield / the evasion over here. But like, I could also just say fuck all that and go towards Wither Away, which I also kind of like the idea of. What are the odds of me hitting level 97 is the real question. Probably not that high. The other consideration is all we get out of this one point is 11% chaos damage, when really what we care about is the effect of Withered from this wheel. So it might not, like, even if I did want to go into Wither Away as like my final option, I'd probably get more out of a defensive node, and then until I level up again, and then I can move the defensive node over to here, and then put the new point in effective Withered. Like, that would be the that would probably be the play, no matter what I end up doing. And we're back to 75. Wow. Elemental resistance aura, that's toxic. Bro. Owie. Oh, look at that. An overseer tablet. Wow.
Arms for the monastery.
With 7 bosses. Huge. Gold find motherfucker. Although 25% rarity of boss drops is good. So when we do get a tower on the right side, or get 2 of the towers on the right side, I'll throw that in and hope we hit the woodland. If we don't have a boss there already. Quantity of waystones and rare monsters, that's pretty good. Three tier 15s and a dream. Minus max res, gross. What if we use chaos while there's 3 mods? We're just gonna lose it all. Fantastic. I re-rolled into 6 prefixes. Last time I did one of those maps, I died somehow. I was very pissed. But that was actually the exact moment that we equipped Herald of Thunder. I was like, you know what? Maybe my clear should be better. Let's try this. And then it worked out. Now, speaking of clear, it's time for a Breachstone. Let's see if I get cleared by difficulty 3 session. I have a sneaking suspicion it's not gonna go well, but we'll do our best. Where are the bad guys? I hope we have enough bad guys here to keep the timer going. Seems like we probably do. Yeah, I suspect the breach stones did not escape the breach density nerf either. That's my major concern. Yeah, I agree.
Fate is on my side.
Alright, Zesh. Let's get this started. My charges only last so long. Why is this hallway so long?
We that dream, we the nightmare, we that are one. Hear the great winds,
Whee! Don't you do it.
existence.
Yeah, Helmcrow. I don't even want to try getting hit by that and seeing how much damage it does.
The abyss knocks
25% health threshold. Exciting. Oh. Yay. Easy. Not even close, dude. What was that about the 25% threshold? Sorry, I missed it. Shush. I didn't. There's a very large difference. Hollywood has taught me there's a very large difference between dead and nearly dead. That was difficulty +2. We got our third set of points off that. Thank you. The rest were fucking tough. Well, there's only one more point. Although I guess that does mean 2 more difficulties, doesn't it? Because we got to try the third one. Honestly, if I don't get my 4th point, I'm not gonna be upset. Like, I'm just happy to have fucking Eve of Invasion and Heavy Breach. Whee! Yo, Dexant and Rez, hello. With some accuracy rating. And evasion. And a wee bit of flat fizz. That's kind of a nice ring. Double rarity. Took you 2 tries for your 8th point and another 2 tries for your first kill after that. Damn. Double rarity, 170 mana. And a wee bit of fire res as well. These are kind of interesting. What is this? Pandemonious. Damage penetrates 75% cold res. And blind chilled enemies on it. Feel like it's probably not that expensive. Because people are probably farming the shit out of this. Yep. Alright. Well, that went well. But I am gonna get up and stretch my legs before we continue. So, wait, are ads going? Oh, ads are done. Actually, you know what? We'll do a couple maps since we just did an ad break. I'll AFK right before the next ad break. But this is the helm that I got, Dagum, and I meant to offer your belt back with the +2 charm slots. Because I had to replace that one with a belt that had a little more res to cover the loss of res I had on my old helmet. But we got one that has rarity, crit chance, like 6 more evasion rating than my old helmet, and the maximum power charge corruption. But it was like 200x. instead of like 5 divines like I was expecting. Anything with plus, like anything halfway decent with +1 power charges, I thought would be absurdly expensive. But yeah, okay. You can probably have the other belt and the ring back as well. Don't know what that's doing. Oh, that was probably what we were about to run before doing the Breachstone. And there is a boss there. Nice. Meow. I may as well just do the rituals as I see them, right? I'm not that worried about dying. Especially since I just leveled up anyways. We just took down Zesht, difficulty 2. I'm feeling good. My armor! Probably shouldn't bother checking over here, but what if there's a rare? There was not. That's the wrong direction. We gotta kill him inside the circle, dude. Yo, 2,000 for a Valor? Sheesh. Think I'm good. We do have a boss here. I kind of thought we didn't. The next map won't have one. Bro, I left the rare all the way over there? What the fuck? What have I done? Perfect. I think it's funny the loot drops out of the soul core, which is what he's reaching for when it dies. I kind of don't care for that too much. Well, let's go grab that last rare. Yeah, but it's tier 2 and it's not a crackling staff. Crackling staves are just the best, you know. But it's a daggum staff. Okay, I'll go back for it. Oh, he was in the tiny ass room, that's why. Who needs more weapon quality anyways? Picking up all the staves and IDing them, because if a crackling staff is good, it goes to you. Alright, that's fair. It was not good. I mean, I guess for a Chalupa monk. Tier 3 and tier 4 leech of mana and life. 25 move speed, 29 rarity, 153 mana, 30, and that's kind of sick. With instant mana leech, I'm going CI. That's true. That's a good point. Hey, yo, percent energy shield. Just YOLO that at 10x. You know what, 15. That would definitely be the play. Shitty suffixes, except for the crit. No. No thanks.
Reveal your worth.
No, we're full again. I'm just gonna use my guild stash as a damn dumping ground for all my surplus jewels that are not high tier. Don't tell anyone. We're actually up to quite a few tier 19s. I almost don't want to run that because of the gold find. But oh well. Oh, that map was also pure prefixes, I'm pretty sure. Forgot about that. Not one bad thing there at all. Also, I don't mind using a shitty waste on Augury. We're not going to get to kill anything anyways. I'd like to get charges before starting that.
Lightning.
Bro, can we not with the drowning orbs, please? I just don't want to deal with that today.
That which you cannot control.
A Jimbaria, wow. I think the delirium pauses while we pull the lever. I'd be extremely surprised if it did. No, it's over. Oh no, what am I gonna get? Wow, 3 of the lowest tier thing. I'm shocked. Imagine my surprise. Yo, welcome back, Raphael. How you doing? Your tummy feeling better? Not really? Damn. Soon. Soon. Took some meds. Hell yeah. What are these little flames? They are a little, well, the red ones are little chunks of mana. The red ones are little chunks of life. The blue ones are little chunks of mana, and then the purple ones are chunks of damage. They are from the Into the Breach skill on the Chayula monk tree. But the purple flames of Chayula are 7% damage as extra chaos damage for 5 seconds, up to 10 stacks. So we could get... Actually, the duration is doubled. That's what the point after that is. So it's 10 seconds. And we could get up to 70% extra damage as chaos. So I don't really pay much attention to picking them up on purpose, but we kind of just fly into them as a matter of chance while we're running around and teleporting and shit. So it works out. We have the buffs occasionally. I don't really care about the life and the mana thing, but the purple ones are what matter. Minus 13 max res. Why do you hate me, video game? Sure, we'll run this one. Actually, no, we're doing a tower next. We won't run the triple or the 6 prefix map. Rarity, quantity of waystones. Sure, 13. Seems crazy good. It's nice. Kind of difficult to maintain the uptime on, but it is a nice little extra buff. Like, I think it's rare for me to ever go above, like, 3% or 3 purple flames of Chayula at a time. But while we have them, it is nice. Decent. Alright, I am going to use a tablet in here, and then I'm going to get up and stretch my legs. Because we got an ad break starting on Twitch in about 4 minutes, and if I take like a 7 to 10 minute break, that'll clear that up and we'll be good to go. So, my friends, which tablet do we use? First of all, rarity, quantity of waystones, quantity of waystones, quantity rare monsters. Oh no, that's quantity of waystones and rare monsters. XP gain, rare monster mods. You know what? How much overlap is between these towers? Not a whole lot. There's probably better spots we can execute the plan in. Yo, why is there a tower way the fuck out here? This is gonna buff like 3 maps. Let's go quantity of items, quantity of waystones. How do you even reach this node? Anyways, alright friends, I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs, so I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. And when we return, we're gonna start pathing our way out to this set of towers here. Buff these maps up and then probably just clear through the majority of them, if not all of them. Kind of this big central area here. Yeah, I appreciate that, Raphael. I will be back in like 5 minutes. Yeet. Oh, alright, friend. We made it. I did a little bit of stretching. Made some coffee. Haven't gotten it yet because it's just starting to brew, but we'll go get it in like half an hour or an hour or something. A wee bit later. But that's for them. Now is for now. Now we need to go after the rest of those towers. And we still cannot see... Please hold. I still cannot see that damn woodland map, which is like the only thing I'm interested on this side of the map. Or not the only thing, but I'm quite interested in that map. Because I'm also interested in this map. And actually that's out of range, so we may as well run that too relatively soon. But maybe we'd be better off going for this bluff before doing that, so we just buff it up as much as we can. We gotta get the stuff. Yeah, alright. I do not have a waystone on me. Thank you, Raphael. You as well. Enfeeble, monster damage, armor break. Yeah, that's fine. Shocked ground, enfeeble, monster damage, evasive, elemental res, and armor break. That's somehow fine. Bro, we're doing seepage again! Why do you hate me, video game? Also, I just realized we have a fortress boss there. That's Babala. Today is just a seepage kind of day, I guess. Unfortunately. Don't know why I picked that up. I don't want it. I don't need it. I should refill my charges. I didn't realize charge staff was about to run out. Lightning mirages. Oh no. Lightning's my job. Uh-oh. Owie. Oh my damn. 1, 2, 3 15s and 2 12s. Not bad, I suppose. Movement speed, life, double res. Pretty solid. Oh shit, sorry, just saw that, Raphael. Go to sleep now. Hope you have a good one. Yes, I will be back on Wednesday night. With an entirely different character probably going through the campaign. But yeah, appreciate you hanging out. Have yourself a good night, and I'll see you then. Yeah, no problem. Lying to me, video game. Good enough. And tier 14 too. So what? 3 15s and like 3 or 4 more other ones on top of that. Seems to be kind of a habit today to get 3 or at least 3 tier 15s per map. Kind of a little bit better than what the fuck. Could we get that on a physical weapon, please? Yeah, we've been getting quite a bit of over sustain today. It's kind of been insane. Triple res, 20 move speed, and some defense. It's far from the best pair of boots ever, but it's like pretty decent, all things considered. Bro, do we just hit gold on all of them? I think we do. I think I'd rather run the one that isn't ailment threshold. Oh, look. Suddenly they're both ailment threshold. Whatever. We send it. Three more maps, then a tower, then one more map, then a tower. This one's Sulfuric Caverns, so we gotta deal with the damn Skelephant and the Skelemage. Please keep the damn purple thing.
Infusion.
Infusion. Ah. I love this build so much, dude. We still didn't run out of power charges, by the way. We ran out of enemies. We cleared like a whole quarter of the map nonstop and did not consume our power charges. And honestly, the thought of being able to do that more often makes me really want to try this on Gemling. Like, I have a Gemling who's kind of without gear right now. I could just port all this shit over and redo the tree. It wouldn't be that difficult. Maybe after we're done fiddling around with the Chronomancer, we do something like that. For fun. Bro, do you always get the damn Siphon Mana? Oh, look at that, double with tier 15s. That wasn't so bad, now was it? Turns out I zoomed past another rare. It's like the third time in a row I've had to backtrack for a rare that I missed. Because sometimes we just fly right past them and don't actually kill them all. Although, I think I have a good excuse here because this was an SS monster and I didn't even see it. It's better. Time to go. I don't think there were any mechanics there. I think it was just boss plus irradiation. On the plus side, we did get a bunch of like high tier stuff. I think this was 4 or 5 or something. This is 5. Didn't roll for shit, but it was tier 5. That's tier 3. Max life, flat evasion, hybrid percent evasion. Double res. I don't hate that, but that's also on an advanced base. I didn't realize. But it's a good starter piece for an evasion build at low level. Too many ultimatums, dude. Damage to lightning, damage to cold, damage pens. I didn't see that before I double slammed it. Son of a bitch. Elemental res, stun build up. Why do you hate me, video game? Double curses I can handle, but we're gonna corrupt it into damage pens again anyways. Whoop. We didn't. Nice! Next is Savannah with the boss and Delirium and Ritual. I feel like every time I get this map, we get like 1,000,000,000% increased rares, but we just have 1,000,000,000% chance for them to have additional modifiers, it seems. For some reason, I think I've just been having really shitty performance on Savannah. I'm not sure if it's too many monsters in here, or something to do with the tile set and the textures, but it does not feel very good to have 30 FPS in here. There's my Exalted Orbs back. also going the wrong way to continue this delirium. No, we actually got level 5. Sick. No, the delirium! I wanted to do this ritual. But it's still not letting me activate it, because I guess we didn't kill the right stuff. 7 splinters and 5 emotions. That's cool, I guess. Can we get that tornado? Thank you. You're fuck. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to buy an audience with the king. I wonder if, how much better ritual is with a couple points. What are those? Surely we don't get one tapped by this boss, right? This is your first PoE and honestly the build's insane? Hell yeah. Flicker Strike is always a great time if you can handle the motion sickness that seems to accompany it most of the time. But how are you liking the game? So nice to watch. Hell yeah. I agree with that. Honestly, like Path of Exile 1's Flicker Strike used to give me motion sickness. But I really haven't been having that issue at all in this one. I don't know if it's just because there's a lot more downtime between, like, or a lot more time where you're not teleporting all over the place because you have to rebuild the power charges every once in a while. But yeah, just zipping around the map and seeing the lightning all over the place I think is really fun. Tier 3, Tier 5, Slicing Quarterstaff. What's that? It's bad. Also, I should really check what that is and what that is. Can't remember what that dot means. Ah, money. Yeah, we should go check those. We were kind of in a rush because of the delirium. Liking it pretty good. Running a Tri-Element Invoker, still trying to figure out what to and what not to pick up. Got to T4 6 maps, a couple deaths, but can't complain. Yeah. I'm afraid that the occasional death never stops, no matter how defensive you get, because sometimes all the BS lines up just right and just knocks you out. Thankfully, I don't think I've died today at all, but yesterday I died like 6 times. But if you want, I do have a if you're looking for information on what's good to pick up and what's not good to pick up, I do have a couple of small guides on my channel. One is about like what you can do with gear that you find, so like your options with the salvaging bench and the reforging bench and how to unlock all that shit. The other one talks a little bit about which items are good, what makes an item good, and they're geared a little more towards like the early game, but they might still be helpful if you're brand new to the game, and I can link them if you want. Yesterday was 0, today was like 4 or 5. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Hell yeah. 1 second. I'll grab them. I think they're both less than 5. Oh no, yeah, one is 3.5 minutes, the other one is 3 minutes. So this is how to optimize loot, basically. Which stuff you should be picking up or what items you should be picking up to get stuff out of, like that you can use at the salvaging bench, or disenchant for regals or stuff like that. And then this one is which items are good. But it's really pertaining to like rare items, deciding which gear is worth keeping or selling on like the other players. Not so much talking about like our Breach Splinter is good to pick up, or our Exalted Orb is good to pick up, because you know you kind of just want to pick up all the currency, or like most of the currency, while you're low on like transmutations and augmentations. See what we mean about the motion sickness now? The last couple dashes we're saying, dude, we had, I don't know, a map or two ago, we cleared a quarter of the map before stopping the dash. The only problem is it's entirely RNG how far we get to go. We get to go like, I think every, we've got 8 power charges, so every 17 teleports, there's a 55% chance we get to go again. And if we just keep winning that 55% chance, then we get to keep going, as long as we have enemies to teleport to. And it's really fun when we keep winning, but sometimes it gets a little annoying when we keep failing. 55% is a pretty decent chance, but not high enough to feel like unstoppable. But this is I've been playing this on stream for the past like, I don't know, week or two. So when I start streaming again on Wednesday, I'm probably going to be trying a different build. One that's probably a little less frantic. Also, are all the rares dead? That one's dead, this one's not. That'll do it. Gross. Bushwhack. Double res, 125 mana, 50 energy shield. Let me slam spell levels on there, can I? Nope. Go like 7x, maybe? My wisdoms! Oh, that's what we needed to do. We're out of wisdoms. Time to buy more. Bro, gold find again. Can we just not do that, please? Do they even have a different prefix?
Move along now.
On with the work.
More monster life, less effective curses, elemental weakness. Slam the prefix. XP gain, that's pretty cool. Went down a tier, unfortunately. It's all wasted. Shock round, I'm not a huge fan of. This one has XP gain, a rarity, and magic and rare monsters. Crit and enfeeble. Oh my damn. Monsters are armored and monsters break armor. Those are the only other things I see that are weird. That's fine. All fine with me, boss. This woodland does already have a boss on it, so that's 2 maps. 2 woodland maps we have. And with bosses, which means we get 4 bosses worth of loot out of those. Hell yeah. But we're gonna go grab the rest of the towers in the area before we start running over to them. We got 2 on this side and then 1 on the left side and on that island. Kind of in the middle of nowhere. I'd like to do this, I just want charges before we start it. Ow, dude.
Your life will end and you will be forgotten.
Chance orb, wow. What? Okay. Pretty sure my character tripped. I mean, I can't blame him. He was going pretty fast. Bro, I have no idea what the fuck just killed me. Okay, that's what I mean though. Sometimes, you know, what do you do? That went down to tier 14, by the way, I think. Yeah, it did. I didn't read it in time. Whatever, we gotta get past this place. Hidden Grotto has always been an awful place for me. There was one time I tried to run this place 4 times in a row, and it killed me every single time. I had to go somewhere else. The only other map that's ever done that to me was Sandspit. And that was because I kept dying to ghosts. The damn prowling shades and all their damn ice damage. That was on a different character though. Really, these days it's Hidden Grotto. Game just decided, whoa there, bud, you're getting too much XP too quick. The funny thing is we had just hit like 11% XP, meaning we had just barely gotten enough to take a full XP penalty. Those bastards. Those monsters. Agree. It's like still, well, now 4 rares, but just a second ago there were 6. Oh, that's Oriania's dude with extra projectiles. Sounds like a terrible time. It's better. I'll take my money and we'll leave. That might be the first map all day where we didn't get like 3 tier 15s out of it. But it makes sense because we, that was a tier 14 map. Also, I meant to... deal with these a while ago. Completely forgot. Unfortunate. Imagine my surprise. Hello? Surely I have a tier 15 that's rolled halfway decently somewhere. At least we can alch that. Gold find, bummer. Bleed, poison, and inflict ailments. Or we just reroll. To all prefixes, fine by me. Who needs waystones anyways? Also, we're not running that because this is a tower. We'll do another 14. We'll run that all prefix map in the next one, and then we'll do another tower, and then we'll actually go do the woodlands that we've been working towards. No, that's a lie. We'll go do the third tower on the left side, and then we'll do the woodlands.
Lightning.
See, this is the way I'd prefer to run through this map, but the monster packs most of the time are spread out too far, so even if we don't consume our power charges, we just get to hit like 2 packs and then we have to walk to the next one. It's kind of a major bummer. Hey, that's another all prefix map. Nice. Heck it. Won't do that one. To the seepage after we use the tablet. Which we don't need to use the boss tablet anymore. Because we already have a boss on that woodland. So we can just do... I think quantity of items would be good. This woodland actually only benefited from one other tower that we've done in the area. The other like 4 are just outside of its range. So it does kind of need a little bit of a boost. Back to the seepage for like the 15th time today. Can't wait for them to add more layouts. Don't really want to do the expedition. Got our money back. Pretty sure we only spent 2 exalts on this place. It's also the first thing I picked up this whole time. We're down to 1 rare left. I kind of miss having 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. That kind of leads to better loot, believe it or not. Whoever would have guessed. Death's Harp, bow attacks, fire 3 additional arrows, and plus 61 to crit damage bonus. It's kind of insane. And actually, it's the base that's already an additional arrow, so that's 4 additional arrows. Kind of insane. Right, next up is a tower. We'll run this corrupted tier 14 that was a 15 that just kind of got demoted. Ew, lost towers. Gross. I think it's really funny when you use Profane Ritual on corpses, sometimes they replay their death animation. It's like they were only playing dead and they just took a fall the first time. Is it here? Where the hell did they come from? Bro. Did we get him? I think we did. We did. Well, would you look at that? This is actually a path, and no, it's a dead end. I still have yet to try the Alpine layout, but so far I think Lost Towers is still the worst of them. Alright, which tablet we do? Rare monsters, quantity waste zones? I don't think so. rarity of items and rare monster mods. Might not be so bad. Sure. Sure. Tower can only add a radiator to 3 maps in range, even though the tablet could add up to 5. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. I was wondering what would happen if we had not enough maps for that. Turns out there's a little warning. That's good. But the buffs still apply to everything in radius, so that's good enough. But before we run this woodland, which is what we've been building up to, we're going to go do Blooming Field and Sandspit and Bluff, and then we'll do that woodland as well. We'll do them back to back. But before we even do that, I'm going to get up and grab some of the coffee that I made when I got up half an hour ago. Or like an hour ago, whenever the hell I did that. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back in like 3 minutes, and we'll keep this farm going. Alright, friends, we're back. We made it. What's up? How we doing? So, as I said before we got up, Papa, can you hear me? Sure can. How you doing, sir? Back for a while to read some textbooks? That sounds like fun. What kind of textbooks? I mean, I think most books are textbooks, if you really think about it. It's kind of the whole point. Those aren't headhunters. Those are sadness. This man had a sad childhood with no pop-up books. I mean, I'm sure I had picture books. I don't know about pop-up books. Those are kind of fancy, aren't they? Yo, we got a tier 16. I didn't even notice. Nice. I've done several Steel Power Frenzy and Endurance charges on hit maps, and they're not that bad. I don't get hit all that often. It's a C# textbook. My condolences. Wow. I'm sure you like it. Yeah, it's honestly C# isn't so bad. You're free to like whatever you like, sir. This is fine. Reduce from crits, armor break, ailments, and then steel charges. Yeah. Buy that one. Also 8 months. But shock ground, crit, elemental res, and less effective curses. Also tolerable. So we used that one. We're going over to Blooming Field and then Sandspit and then the tower. Then we're doing back-to-back woodlands. With bosses in both. An incredible development, I know. But one I'm okay with. Also, we're gonna bully the Crowbell. Kind of feel bad killing this boss. He's not really doing nothing to nobody. Just kind of minding his business. Can we make it to the boss fight before I run out of time on my power charges? Probably. This is a long ass way. Oh no, he has armor. What are we gonna do?
Get back here.
He sounds so scared. I feel bad. Kinda need that mana with all this siphoning going on.
Dreamer provides.
Works for me, boss. How is sustain? Insane. Insane in the sustain, sir. Bro. I don't think I've killed a boss today that gave me less than 2 tier 15s. And I've killed a lot of bosses today. That stuff in that book, discovering stuff you already know anyways. But yeah, once you know a couple languages, or like a language or two, I'd say, you kind of get the general idea. It's just a matter of syntax at that point. And like, the really obscure details like deep copies versus shallow copies and all that bullshit. You know, weird space. Anyways, you know how to write code, but you don't know how to communicate that I know how to write code. You send all your text messages in code. Standard C out. I know how to write code. Semicolon. Oh, deep copies versus shallow copies. Oh, it's like do you know the term pass by reference? Versus, I don't remember the other one. Object-oriented concept? Not necessarily. It's like it's kind of that, but also it applies to like any kind of data structure, like arrays or like collections of stuff. It's like if you were to equate... I'm sorry, if you were to assign one array to another, like, array, or like one object to another object, a shallow copy would be basically... Yeah, let's go with objects, because it's easier. If you were to assign one object that has a bunch of data in it to another object of any kind, I guess it could be blank or whatever. But if you were to assign it and it had a shallow copy, then any change you made to the new object would also like appear in the old object, the one that got assigned. And then a deep copy would actually be like fully making a brand new copy of all of the data in this object and putting it in the new one. Inheritance adjacent? I don't know about that, because it's not like subclasses and base classes. It's just a matter of which instances it does which version and keeping track of when each language does that. This is what I mean. I got you. I see what you mean. And also, it's been so long since I've done any like serious programming stuff that it's hard for me to communicate properly as well with any real confidence.
Arms for the monastery.
Why was that? This map is not complete, so I'm kind of risking it all here. Did not realize. Finally understand half of what people are saying. Ah, I got you. You mean you didn't inherently understand the meaning of polymorphism when you heard people talking about that without any sort of guidance? What the fuck? Yeah. Honestly, being able to solve the problems is what matters. You can learn the words with time. Doesn't really matter. Gone in interviews and you sound like a moron. I got you. Do you think the classes you're taking now are going to be teaching you stuff that's going to help with that kind of thing? Hell yeah. That's the whole reason you're going back. Gotcha. Understandable. Yeah. Well, I know you got gooses, but if you ever need someone else to talk about it with, definitely feel free to hit me up. I'll take that, why not? 26 breach splinters from one map. Or one singular breach. Also, we did get the map done now. Somewhere in all there, I think we killed the last natural rare on the map. Yes, sir.
Reveal your worth.
102% fizz damage. Wow. What the fuck? Bro, there's no way this hits. Yeah, I figured as much, but I wanted to offer. This is a pretty nutty crossbow, but there's no way it hits there's no way it hits flat fizz, right? Of any reasonable amount. The other bummer is it's on a shitty base, but like T8 flat fizz. Fire damage. Yeah, no way. I mean, it did actually hit more percent fizz. That's kind of insane. But the answer is to YOLO Chaos Fizz, right? I have one Chaos and a Dream. The next Exile would have done it for sure, for sure. Or do we get fancy with it and use the YOLO Annul and then re-exalt it? Wait a minute. Did it change at all? I think we annulled off the attribute requirements and it got a lower roll of attribute requirements, dude. Fuck. There goes the crit chance. Yeah, it's over. RNG is the greatest. It's pretty fucking funny sometimes. Not gonna lie. Ah, well. Fire damage, fire res. It's kind of a nice combo. Hit all res. You motherfucker. First chapter is like, how to assign variables. Identify whether these lines have errors or not, etc., etc. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, we got 5 tier 15s out of that map. This is what I mean. Our sustain is doing great. Tier 14. Even when we yeet them into lower tiers, it doesn't really matter that much. Two additional projectiles, damages of lightning, reduce damage from crits, and break armor in favor of rare monsters, magic chests, rarity, and gold find. Runnable, if not my favorite ever. I think we're gonna run this tier 16 on one of the woodlands. should be pretty good. We'll see how many level 20 gems we get. I'm just glad to be running something that's not seepage right now. I feel like we've been doing that damn map all day. Was relieved to hear one of your professors say that camel notation was acceptable when you started out the lesson describing variables with underscores. Hell yeah. So long as you're consistent, that's what matters. But it is kind of annoying when they pick and they don't let you pick. I was always partial to Pascal notation myself. Can't even remember which one's which in all honesty. I like lowercase first letter and then uppercase first letter of subsequent words in the name. That might actually be Pascal. Is it camel? Okay. For sure. I could pick up that utility belt for the reforging bench, but I could also just not. Kind of like that idea. To the tower. Good enough. I think Bluff may be my favorite just because it's a big long line, and Flicker Strike is great at traveling in big long lines, particularly when there's lots of enemies along that line. If I was playing a slower build, I'd probably hate it because it would take 10 years to run through. Owie, what the fuck? AoE, damage lightning, ailment threshold, stun threshold. That's it. Bro, did we not get a single prefix on this? Thank you. into the deleted pile. Or the 3-to-1 pile, I guess. Alright, that's the tower though. We got rarity and quantity of items, or quantity of waystones, I mean. Sure. Why not? Probably should have gone for additional. I probably should have looked at this before picking one, because an extra chance to have for rares to have an additional modifier would have been nice. But it is now time. Oh no, I'm not gonna run the tier 16s on the fucking woodlands because neither of them have corruption. So we'll run nicely rolled 15s on them instead, which I believe I have 2 that are all prefix all day. They sure are. This one first. Yo, Rog has mana siphon. It's kind of funny.
Fate is on my side.
True. I believe these are the bosses. Let's take care of them, shall we? I have no idea where they're slamming or where I'm gonna end up while they slam, but we're just gonna do our best. I'm sure I'll evade it. Yeet. Break you. Split you. Die. Tier 3 Crescent Quarterstaff. It'll have 3 kinds of leech on it.
The dreamer provides.
Oh. Double flat elemental plus crit bonus. Hey. Well, we're already up to 2 waystones here. Didn't really get them from the bosses, I don't think. I don't remember, honestly. true. All bad all the time. I think that's kind of an interesting amulet. Currently leveling an Invoker for the first time and trying to get to Flicker. Ah, hell yeah, John. Honestly, I think Invoker will probably have an easier time with Flicker than Chayula Monk. So I hope you enjoy it. But the whole process of getting up to level 17 or whatever it is you need, or gem level, what? It's not gem level 17, it's like gem level 8, which is like 3/4 of the way through the campaign. Takes for fucking ever. But the way I did it was I used Siphoning Strike to get power charges, and then I used Falling Thunder because with power charges, Falling Thunder is actually a really good ability. Getting there is all bell all the time, baby. Yeah, understandable. If you do happen to have a copy of Wake of Destruction boots, that also makes it a lot easier to shock things if you were to do it the way I did it. If you were to use Siphoning Strike, you can just basically... You have no move speed, so you're slow as shit, but you can walk up to the enemies, roll backwards so they chase you onto the shocked ground, and then zap them with Siphoning Strike, get your power charges, and then smack the shit out of them with Falling Thunder. Totem damage, totem placement speed, life regen, right? Damage with maces. That might be good, might not be, I'm not sure. I can never remember the specifics of how modifiers work with totems. Hell yeah, no problem. The biggest problem with Wake of Destruction is they have no move speed on them at all. Like, it is slow. But then that just makes it feel really good when you do get some move speed boots on. Life becomes good all of a sudden. Ones that grant you immunity to slows, that's handy. Was it Wanderlust? At least those have like 20% move speed on them. Yeah. Not a bad option either. Whack, whack, whack.
The dreamer provides.
I'll be taking that. Oh, that was close. Yeah, a little sprint. But yeah, I suppose instead of relying on Wake of Destruction, the reason I relied on Wake of Destruction was because early on was because I didn't know about Gathering Storm. But I think you get Gathering Storm earlier than you can get Flicker Strike in the Quarterstaff abilities. Basically, you just charge it up, and when your character flashes like that, if you let go of the ability, it creates a bunch of lightning ground. And it does a bunch of damage too, which also helps. See there earlier on Saint Theater, right? That was the main reason I suffered with Wake of Destruction that long. But on top of that, the other way I'm generating charges that you could do early on is using Profane Ritual to destroy corpses. A lot of people use like Combat Frenzy and all sorts of other ways, something to do with Lingering Illusions and Minion Pact or something like that. But that got nerfed. So, yeah, I think Combat Frenzy is the only weird way now, or the main way now that people use. But Gathering Storm plus Profane Ritual / Siphoning Strike has been good enough for me. Bro, I wanted to kill the rare. Thank you. That was a meme and a half if ever I saw one. Bro, I have to go all the way around? I hate it here. I mean, I love this map, but like, man. Wasn't this what the checkpoints were supposed to prevent? Only they'd put more than like 2 checkpoints in each map? Oh, I got hit. Oh, that's better. Oh fuck, I gotta sneeze. Yeet. Excuse me, so sorry. I was worried we were gonna interrupt the Flicker Strike to sneeze, but thankfully it ended. Yeet. Bless you and GGG for pausing. True. Too true. God bless the pause button. That's a pretty decent amount of elemental damage.
Reveal your worth.
Reveal your worth. Freeze build up. Damage with bows. Attack damage. Wow. We gotta go back for that breach though. That's the thing. I can't just not run it. It's against the rules. There are rules, and that's against them. Into the breach. If we can find it. That's a lot of hands. There's no more dudes. Oh, they're there. Modulus is the worst part of coding? Why is that? You're so bad at it. It does take a little getting used to. My brother was just doing a programming problem the other day. That was like count out change based on a given amount of money, or like count out coins to give change of a specified amount. And it required pretty heavy use of modulus. Like, it's a simple problem, but even that problem tripped me up because it's like there was a whole level of extra steps that I forgot about. Because I was just like, oh, just modulus the amount and call it out. But it's a little more than that. Also, yes, PL, we're up to 8 charges because yesterday I bought a helmet that has +1 max power charges corrupted onto it. Surprisingly cheap. It was like 200x, and it has like 6 more energy shield than my old helmet did. It just doesn't have res on it. But it also has rarity and more crit chance, so... How much did it cost? 200x. And there was plenty others that were like a div. And arguably better, like they had res. But slightly lower crit chance and no rarity or anything like that. Yeah, I was shocked. I had like 5 div in my pocket, and I was like, let's go blow this on a helmet. And then they were a div. So that was fine with me. I think it's because power charge stacking isn't on vogue. Kind of weird because quarter staves are so popular and it's just good for charged staff. Their second socket is or more ES is actually the meta. Well, good, because I didn't want to follow the meta anyways. That's why it's so cheap. We do have a +2 map here, so we could run that 16 there. Is there another 16 with a boss? No. So let's send it over there. Bully the Crow Bell again, why not?
Foul creature.
Ooh. True. I love this build so much. We went this whole way from like here all the way up here, just flickering. We may not have killed quite everything in there, but I think with Herald of Thunder active, we did kill quite a bit more than usual. Or quite a bit than we would have before we put that on. Like, every time I see something like this happen, I think to myself, what if we were playing Gemling and I had a 71% chance not to consume my charges? Like, could we do the entire map? What if they added a unique... What if they added Ashes of the Stars back in? And we just got 20% more quality on Flicker Strike? How badass would that be?
Fate is on my side.
It does sound expensive. Stat stacking Gemling Flicker would probably be pretty great. Yeah. I mean, my build already, like, the way my build is structured right now, it would already work out pretty well. It would just be a matter of changing out the rares to stuff that have, like, a billion stats on them.
Get back here.
Run, motherfucker, run! I can't time it all of a sudden. Whee! Oh, I thought he phased already. Ow, rude. Maybe I don't feel so bad about bullying him anymore. Yeet.
Fate is on my side.
2 more tier 15s. Woohoo! Can I get some more level 20 gems, please? There's a 19.
The dreamer provides. Depraved wretch.
Grab these two up here and then go get the one on the bottom. Then we'll be good to go. That's two 19s. Give me a 20. Motherfuckers. Can't wait to not read all that. Hit more rarity. Don't be fooled. And we got 6 suffixes. Curses, burning ground, damages cold, ailment and stun threshold, more ailment buildup, less effective curses, chance to bleed. That's totally runnable. Totally fine. Wait, did I not finish that woodland? Oh well, I killed the bosses, that's what matters. I killed the bosses, did the breach, and I went home. Kind of forgot to check the rest. These are irradiated and corrupted, so I should run tier 16s in them. Or I should hold on to them just in case I get a tier 16 and don't have any boss maps. But also, I haven't really gone looking for citadels in a while. But do we really need to do that? I'm having a pretty good time doing what we're doing right now. Let's go ahead and do this Steaming Springs. More wide open and colorful maps that are not seepage, thank you. Whoa, that was actually kind of scary. He had mana siphon, so it was bad to run away. He also had an ice explosion going off. That was scary to stay inside the donut. And I had gotten chunked for most of my health right as I jumped in there. It all worked out though. A boss man. Bro, what in the energy shield? That's better. It's better. Oh. Problem is that damn patch of burning ground kept resetting my my energy shield. It all worked out though. We got 3 tier 15s there. All according to Keikaku. Man's got more modifiers than he's got minions. What the fuck? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Not that it did him any good.
Reveal your worth.
Quantity of items. Rare monsters get stuff. That's good. Ah, yes, 6 more suffixes. 77% monster life, elemental res, armor break, poison, less effective curses, and steel charges. That's fine. More life and monster res is a little annoying, but runnable. Not sure how I feel about running without prefixes though. Getting a little tired of that. But I mean, we could just do this random ass map that actually somehow has 0 mechanics on it whatsoever. The basicest of basic maps. Might actually be the only map on my entire screen right now that didn't have any. Oh, there's one right there. Another one over there. Cool enough. Good enough. Sounds good to me, boss. 0 things. Not one thing. Which is unsurprising because it's steps, so no wonder it sucks.
Empower!
Bro, why am I losing my charges? Oh, they're stealing them. I forgot that was the mod on here. Those are my power charges. You can't have them. I thought I was desyncing or lagging out or something. We have C# and Python? Yep. Have fun. You're just multi-classing is all. It's fine. White space loop. Oh no. Oh no. yeah, good luck, sir. I do believe in you. But yeah, good luck. Owie. If that explosion had hit me, I may well have died there. That was kind of scary. Yo, there's still more? What the hell? I feel like I've killed 37 rares already. There aren't any suffixes, or there aren't any prefixes on here that say extra rares this time. Maybe Step just has a ton of rares on it now. Hey yo, stop that. Busy. Bro, all of the flat elemental damage in the world. And that's it. Yeah, I guess stun duration too. I mean, that might not be the worst thing ever. T5 flat lightning, T8 flat fire, and T6 flat gold. I will just use the Chaos Orb on it. Attack speed and life on kill. Could be better. Rarity, crit chance, intelligence, cold res, flat defenses? With an open... No open suffix. An open prefix. I don't know if I want to bother. I feel like every time I press check a Plumed Focus or like a Spirit Shield of any kind, I just kind of... It's like never worth anything. So I kind of just don't want to bother. Yo, we got to keep our prefixes. Let's go. Riverside with a boss. Do we get one tapped by the gorilla or do we not? That's the question there. Life as ES is a little unsettling for that. But we could just do it. We could just run it. What's the worst that could happen? It's not like I'll die. Let's just not get hit. How about that?
Infusion. Arms for the monastery.
Oi! Oh yeah. Will anything else spawn in this breach? Probably not on this side. Oh, yeah. A little bit. I don't know if we're getting anything else out of here.
Fate is on my side.
Turns out, with Herald of Thunder, breaches are about 10 times easier than they used to be. Sure, we'll grab the T2s. Yo, 5 splinters away. That's a lot of flat damage only to be let down by a low percent fizz roll. But if I had a Chaos Orb, I could try and hit the percent roll. But like, you know how that goes. We've seen it before.
Feel your worth.
+1 to minion skills on a Stellar Amulet. $54 energy shield. May not be worth $1 billion, but it might be worth a little bit. I gotta empty out. I think that's all or most of the splinters. Also, I left an Exile, which I also have no room for. I'm thinking about it, we're just gonna lower these. We'll go down to 35 there. Did I lower that one already? I don't know, but I'll leave it just in case. I think I already changed that one too. Yeah, the crit bonus is gone. Kind of don't want to bother anymore. Spent your first 2 divines? Ah, hell yeah. What'd you get? HOWA? Or something else? Yo, a whole extra rare monster in my entire breach? That's sick. That might be more effective than I give it credit for, but it doesn't sound very impressive. 77% evasion. Sheesh. That's a lot. That's a good amount. Now, if you can get it a little higher and then just throw in acrobatics, you'll be invincible. Or is that with acrobatics? In which case, that's insane.
The dreamer provides.
The Tujin has Volatile Crag. I was wondering what that was. I didn't see how many splinters we got here either. Hey. Gotta fix your res now though, because you dropped from close to triple 75 to only lightning is at 75 and the others in the 60s. Gotcha, gotcha. If only we could swap around root. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Or is that with the runes? Maybe that's with Wind Dancer. Body armor was 1700 evasion. Pretty good, pretty good. Got 2 of the more evasion runes. Ah, yeah, that would be tough to drop. Have you put quality on your rings? Or on your, well, I guess rings / amulets. That could be an easy way to squeeze out some more res from your gear. Be the next currency dump, probably. Gotcha. I don't think it'll be too much of a currency dump. Catalysts drop like all the time, and I think a lot of people are farming Breach because it's just, even without, even with the nerf, it's still a boatload of monsters. So there's just a shitload of catalysts on the market, so they're not too expensive.
Arms for the monastery.
Definitely more monsters, but it's like half or a third of what it was. Yep. They definitely lied when they said 15% less. That was straight bullshit. When the goal be like breach rings upgraded 50%. I mean, that is an option. But even 50 catalysts. Even buying 50 catalysts if you got completely unlucky and had to use it 1% at a time, because sometimes you can get like 1 or 2 at higher levels. It's like maybe I don't know of a catalyst that's more than 1 exalt per catalyst. I think most of them are multiple catalysts per exalt. I have to look though. It's actually been a really long time since I checked. Maybe the attribute one's expensive because everyone cares about that, but the elemental ones probably aren't so bad. Oh, do they? So, I was making shit up, I guess. Lightning and cold maybe a little more expensive. You know, just 2/3 of the elemental ones. The thing about breach rings is you get 50% quality, which is great, but you also lose out on the implicit, which is like another flat, I don't know, was it 20 to 30% of a particular kind of res? Or like 10 all res. Still pretty cheap. Okay, let me go up again. Gotcha. Everyone's too busy farming expedition and dropping the prices of exotic coins. Motherfuckers. What I would probably do now that we can swap runes out is go lightning ring for both damage and defenses, and then swap out the lightning runes on your armor for other stuff. Sounds like a good plan. Bro, can I just get omens, please? You know, I'll take currency too, but at least give me the fun stuff. Hey, congratulations. You got your divines back, and then some. I think they're what, like 300 chaos? I'm sorry, 300 exalts. Last I checked earlier today. Oh, he's accurate too. That's so fucking toxic. Ugh, I thought he was about to slam. Kill him, 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 kill him. Stop it! Yeet. I was so nervous, dude. Yay. Lightning res, cold res, int, rarity, and max mana. That seems kind of sick on an evasion energy shield base, although it's not the highest one. I think a lot of people prefer a straight energy shield base helmet anyways. But that might be worth checking. Rip. Damn chains, curses, ailments, the rest is fine. And no change on the vow. Let's just go like Spiderwood, Steaming Springs, and then work our way up this way into all that. Honestly, I haven't been having a hard time with Breach since adding Herald of Thunder, so I wonder if I can rekindle my friendship with Breach and just start slamming tablets all over the place again. Our clear is quite a bit better than it was 2 days ago. Ew, temporal chains, gross. Not that it matters. Yeah, we got a greater essence. They do exist.
Fate is on my side.
Bro, for reducing my action speed by 7%, I feel like I'm walking through mud. We just don't have enough enemies to be flickering across the entire map. I think the breach is around here somewhere, but I think it's kind of on the top side. But we got... well, we're gonna do a boss as soon as I can rebuild my charges. I needed one more rat. Whatever. 6 is fine, right? We'll just hit him. Do they get damage reduction when they rage? By the way, this is the one. This is great. If only we were critting, he'd be dead. Yo, what's up, Bill?
Arms for the
How you doing today? Oh no, the breach is down here. Unless there's more than one. In two minds whether to start a new character. Let's see. You should wait until Wednesday and start a new character at the same time as me. We'll race to see who can get through the campaign faster. Yeah, boss killing build. Have a very good AoE up to A tier. Map clear, just awful with blast damage. Gotcha. I hear Flicker Strike's pretty good at both of those things. Not that I'm biased or anything. Yeah. Word on the street is. Eight Breach Stones, Sims, 3 Arbiter, and just crap damage. Oof. Well, you don't gotta worry about the Arbiter. He's kind of shitty anyways. This is 8 mods and a dream. I wonder what 35% move speed boots with 60 res and 600 evasion cost. I was thinking about the Arbiter. And I remembered he's just a giant move speed check. Go with like 80, just to be greedy. $222 div. That I'm so close to affording that. 540 with 32 fire and 43 cold and 17 lightning. If we were okay with losing 70 evasion. Well, that could work. What if we went down to 60? Yeah, suddenly 1471. Sick. 853. Sheesh. 739 for 5 div, 40 fire, and 30 cold. If that was fire and lightning, it would be real tempting to just go buy it right now. Fire and cold, again. Chaos Res makes things mega expensive. You got a pair of 614 EV, 44 Lightning, 20 Chaos, 35 move speeds. There are no others for sale. Understandable. The nice thing about playing Chalupa Monk is... And I have Chaos Res right there, and like one other place. Maybe right there. Yep. First triple unique drop. Sheesh. What were they? Must have been a big rare. Man, imagine if we had harvest swapping. That's all I really want. Is that too much to ask? Mega helpful. A lot of people running Sork build with 1 life chaos ASCI. It do be like that. I mean, I could probably buy a belt that looks pretty similar without too much problem. Just 1 charm slot, 40 light. I'm sorry. No, this already has 30 lightning. I couldn't buy a belt with 70 lightning on it. That would be silly. Hello. Auto dump loot when that would be great, wouldn't it? The old I mean, they do have loot affinities. If they just gave a button to yeet all everything in your inventory into the stash, that'd be great. I have 3 divines and 66 exalts, but I do also have a perfect jeweler's orb I could sell for another 300x if I really wanted to. But I'm really contemplating, or I'm like about to start a new character, so I kind of just don't want to blow all my money on this one when I'm gonna be buying gear for another one soon. I feel like it's a bad idea, but also it would be really fun to have 10 more move speed. You know? We would have to trade cold res somewhere is the thing. To a spot that doesn't already have lightning res. Which would basically be finding another ring that has 40 fire, 18 all res, and then lightning instead of intelligence, which is kind of a damage loss for me as well if I lose that in. So stuff exists, it's just a little pricier than I want to shell out for. It would require a little more effort on my part to make them work. I'm still curious, dude. What if we just search it the way we probably should and say, Fire res 40. Lightning res 30. Four div for that one, but it's a full 100 evasion rating lower than mine. Bummer. These ones don't have a rune on them, but they're also triple the price or more. Oh, I could get away with 20 lightning rays. A little bit of a wider pool of search results. Yeah, one div for 554 with quality, and then it has room for 20% more on the rune. That would be good. Yeah. For one? Sure. See if they actually sell it. Let's fucking go. Alright, I will stop moving. That looks correct. $616. Look at that. 5 more than we currently have. And we, the res is actually putting us perfectly at 90 res on lightning, which is exactly what we need to be to avoid any loss, anything below cap from elemental weakness. So yeah, 35% move speed for one div. Fuck yeah. I don't feel that much faster. Never mind. I feel it. I see it. Ah, yeah. Hell yeah. I know what I said 10 seconds ago about not wanting to spend a bunch of money today. But also, one div for that is too good of a deal. Compared to everything else we were seeing, yeah, I'll take that. Works for me. You're sad? Got a crackling staff with 150% fizz and plus 40. Bro, what the fuck? I'm sad. Now we're both sad. That's always how it goes, though. It always rolls the right shit on the wrong base. What's that? I wonder if that person who listed those, or who we bought those boots from, realized how high the evasion would go with quality and a rune on it. And they, like, did they know and just not care, or did they just search it up improperly, like price check it improperly? I don't know. They're mine boots now, and that's what matters.
The dreamer provides.
Was there a breach in that map? Probably? Yeah, there was. I gotta go find it. It's gotta be around here somewhere. I see the swirlies. There it is. Suddenly we started it. Oops. Thought. The classic Flicker Strike won't stop eating all my charges the moment I open up a breach. Problem is rearing its ugly head once again.
Lightning!
A lightning bolt. A lightning bolt. True. Oh, I can get it. Hell yeah.
Arms for the monster.
We're actually fast as fuck. Hell yeah. 17 is pretty decent, I suppose. Headhunter. Fuck.
Reveal your worth.
20% reduced mana cost of skills, 50 spirit. Neato. Necromantle. Minions gain life as energy shield, revive 50% faster, and have chaos res. Interesting. I know someone who might be interested in that. Evidently, I already have one, though. Shotgun, AoE, break armor, and a bunch of other stuff. Sure, why not? Oh my damn. It's just less recovery rate. We're okay. Nothing wrong here. Augury? Man, I don't want to waste a nice ass map in Augury. We'll do Deserted instead. Oh no. Spent 65 exalts on a breach ring. Breach ring with multiple lightning stats at 50% quality. Tanked other res to the 30s and died instantly. That sounds about right. But sounds like your lightning res is probably sorted off of that one ring alone, right? Hello? That was off of 2 power charges, by the way. Basically what I was getting at is if you can replace your other ring and sort out the other 2 somehow with like a prismatic ring that has some nice rolls on it, that might be alright. But I don't know how much those run. Although I guess either a fire or a cold ring would be better, considering lightning's probably sorted. Lose a skill and 25% damage move. Yeah, that's kind of rough. Kind of hate it when they overlap the breaches and the expeditions, because with an expedition nearby, there ain't no way in hell I'm seeing anything going on in the breach if I don't hide all the little item notes, which makes it harder to find the hands. Oh, Danig has Invuln Aura. I thought there was a monster there giving Invuln Aura and I got scared. Just Danny. Oh, that's more stuff than I expected to get at the last second. Hell yeah. My inventory is nearly full already, so I kind of don't want to pick up all the uniques, because I don't feel like leaving yet. I don't want to go back. Reach is so good, dude. Even nerfed to hell. No. That is a large percent value.
Ancient power.
Those are nice suffixes. Oh, not the greatest values, but also its suffixes have some work that needs doing. Those prefixes are nice, though. That's a pretty nice piece of armor. Goes up to 2,251. That's pretty good. With what? 66 res on it. If only armor was good, right? Bro, these ultimatums are a problem. What class am I starting Wednesday? Chronomancer. A Valet? You think I won't? You think I won't? Fuck! Oh well. It's all good. I think I shouldn't have. I'm not gonna bother price checking what it could have been. I think the odds of it being giga expensive are pretty slim. It's just a nice, like... This is a nice chest. But not one I had an immediate use for, so I'm not too heartbroken. Your Val went the other way and gave you 20%, 21% extra evasion. Sheesh. That's pretty good. Yeah, the other day we evolved our Hands of Wisdom in action and hit 20% evasion energy shield, which, you know, at least it didn't go bad. Today, I got a level 20 Flicker Strike gem, And I valed it, and we hit one extra level from corruption. So now we have level 21 Flicker Strike. Hell yeah. I didn't do it until I had a second a second level 20 just in case it went poorly. And I found a perfect Jeweler's Orb today too, so I totally would have been able to recoup my losses if it had failed. Any other circumstance, I wouldn't have done it. Couldn't get a -1 on a perfect gem. Yeah, I agree with that, but like I said, we had the tools to recover. So that was the only reason I was okay with it. Still would have been what, like a 3.5 div loss had it gone poorly, but at least I wouldn't have had to pay it out of pocket because I already had all this stuff. Just would have been stuff I wouldn't have been able to liquidate. I'm not finished the map that I'm in. I just remembered that messing with the currency market and changing money to make money, and then ran out of gold, so can't change the exalts back. No. How much gold did you blow through? Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? 10 mods is possible? Also 420. Nice. Like 12 million? Damn. Quantity, rarity, magic pack size, bramble monsters, magic monsters, rare monsters, pack size, shocked ground, ailment threshold, stun buildup, poison on hit, steel charges, and stun threshold. Yeah, that's somehow totally runnable. What the fuck? Turns out 5,000x is around 700,000 in exchange. Damn, so you don't got a lot of gold, but you got a lot of other stuff laying around, don't you? Sounds like you had fun. Where's the path forward? Down here.
Arms for the monarch.
5 more. I think that was like actually 10 modifiers on that dude. Wild. Also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 waystones off of the, I don't know, the last third of that map. Insane. Only 115 though. I thought I got a chance orb a second ago. Probably blasted it already. Rare chests, crit, gold find, gross. And people say waystones are hard to get. I mean, having a slightly easier time now that I can just run maps with 500% waystone drop chance. Before then, it was, yeah. I mean, even at tier 15, I was kind of struggling when I was doing, like, blue ones. The trick is just be invincible and then ignore all the damage mods. That's all that matters. That's all you need. Forge and Crypt. I want to do Forge because I want to try that boss. He got his targeting spots reworked, the giant golem thing. So you can't target his arms anymore, and hopefully that means they also made it like better to target him in the chest. So I kind of want to try that out. I haven't done that boss since 0.1.1 came out. Yep, already less than 200 monsters in this map. I walked right past one of them. Actually walked past two of them. Fuck it, we backtrack. An actual convenient checkpoint. Let's fucking go.
Fate is on my
Wow. Yo, just casually 30% move speed right there. Anything else fun? Nope. Maybe. Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. back up to 100 more breach splinters. That's good. You know, I kind of want to save this until I use all these tablets down here that say your maps have one additional random modifier. What if we just get the entire pool of map modifiers on one map? I think that would be pretty funny. Goal, monster packs, rare chests, crit, and with threshold bleed. Looks like a bunch of nothing. So, forge. The boss man. I would like to acquire some charges.
They are using. Everyone is simply using you.
Everyone's using me. What the hell? Delirium, is this true? Whack, whack, whack. What I want to know is who chopped off the top halves of these people's heads. Is this an obscure Dr. Stone reference? Is that what's going on here? The bad ending of Dr. Stone? I will not, Gwennon. I have things to do. I don't feel like bringing Delirium into a boss fight. Go ahead and end it. You brought a Delirium to a boss fight. Why the Dreamer? Whee! Ow. Right, right. Just let me hold them for a second.
Arms for the monastery.
That boss felt way better. Not gonna lie. W boss improvement. Six more dudes. It's fine, it's fine. Yo, what's up, Leonard? Doing pretty good, actually. Today's been a profitable day. Which is good because we're starting a new character on Wednesday. So we're kind of piling up money. Although I did spend a divine on a really good pair of boots that was probably worth more than a divine. But, you know, they listed it, so I paid it. But yeah, 35 move speed, 600 evasion, and 63 res. Of which it's like almost the perfect amounts that I need. So, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. How are you doing today?
Arms for the monitor.
Rich. Kind of went the wrong way. I probably should have just gone down. Had some luck earlier today, but it seems to have run out. Left the game and now you're just chilling? Hell yeah. My condolences on whatever cost you your luck, or whatever luck failed to pan out. I'm glad you're here. Delirium. Delirium. I'm gonna not use any of those, but we'll pile them up. Worth a try. You never know, Phil. You never know. Made some improvements on your Stampede build. It's feeling way more smooth. Hell yeah. Someone else I know is running Stampede. I don't think they're doing it as their main ability, but as one of their supporting abilities. And is it true that Stampede sometimes bounces off of shit? Like just kind of redirects you when you bump into a corner or something? I saw that 25%. I thought it was Damage Pen's 25% res. I almost felt like a fool. I'm sure it's annoying as fuck, but it sounds silly as hell. Alright, to the crypt, I suppose. I don't want to do a crypt. There's like nothing there. Yeah, let's not do that. I don't even care about the stuff that's on. I'll feel bad not doing the breach, but the breach isn't going to have anything in it anyways because it's crypt. We'll go Bully Babala and Fortress. This map is performing an awful lot like Savannah does, which is to say, not great. When you hit an enemy as well, he charges in, and when he gets near them out, he says, "Ah, hell no." And turns sideways. Damn. That is awkward. Ow.
Infusion.
Bro, every time he says infusion, I think of the damn fusion dance.
The dreamer.
There's something in mind for my new build. Yes. We're doing Chronomancer. And we're gonna try and spam Hammer of the Gods as much as humanly possible. That's it. That's the plan. I need more charges. We'll do other stuff, surely, because there will be times where we cannot spam Hammer of the Gods. But I'm not sure what that'll be. My initial thought was Fizz spells, so that way I can scale, like, generic physical damage. But the only physical spells available right now are, like, Necromancer spells, like the bone skills. And it might work, but it might not. So I don't know yet. Yo, Baba. Yeet. The build called Stop It's Hammer Time? It is now. I hadn't thought of a name yet. And I'm stealing that one. Will I focus bleeding or fire damage on the hammer? Hadn't thought that far ahead. I thought it was pure physical damage. Is there fire damage? Hello. We've made it to the other side of the world. Around the world in 80 milliseconds. The Ignite ones seem to be the Mega Million ones. Gotcha. I could see that. But man, deferring all that damage into damage over time instead of like just going for the big hit feels like a bummer. But it might be the way. But if that's the case, it may be easier to run fire spells instead of physical spells. Because I don't have to worry about like bone constructs and spikes and shit. Can use Avatar of Fire in some sports that convert it into fire damage. Yeah, if I'm gonna be tooling around on that side of the tree, anyways, that is a good idea. I have done no planning for this build at all, other than the general idea. I think their Ignite has less duration because it's more like you hit for a third, and then they burn for 2/3 over 40 seconds. Over 4 seconds. I was gonna say 40 seconds. Yeah, well, that does sound like a good idea. We may end up doing it that way then. We'll just have to feel it out as we go. We like to do vibe-based build making here. Certainly not math-based build making. That's not my shit. Have the big hit in the Ignite for Watch It Burn. Hell yeah. I guess the question is, if we're running Ignite, do we really need to spam it that much? Don't watch you for math. Thank God, because I'm not a good source for math. The risks I take are calculated, but I really am bad at math. That's right, that's right. But yeah, my concern with Ignite is why would we want to bother spamming if we have an Ignite running? Yo, in-game whispers? For currency selling? Do we do it scamming? Harassment? Spam? I think the scamming reports probably go in a big old trash can. So probably not that one. We could do illegal material. Hate speech. RMT spam. Now, if I can finish my thought without any more RMT spam. You can only have one Ignite at a time, is the thing. So there would be no point in me spamming 7 Hammer of the Gods back to back because Chronomancer just lets me. Will I do a guide for that monk before transitioning to Chronomancer? I've started working on... At the start of this week, I started working on a script for a guide for this monk. And then I just kind of stopped working on it because I was tired every time I got done streaming. But yes. I will be playing the Chronomancer on stream, and I'll be working on the guide for this off stream. So probably next week I'll get it out. Bro, I got you baited. Wish we could check all the boxes, right? It's literally the first time that's ever actually happened to me, though. Haven't gotten further with Warrior, but if you could do some sort of Hammer of the Gods with a lot of aftershocks, that would be cool. Yeah, that was one thing, because isn't there a support gem that does it's like more damage with aftershocks per strength you have, or per like set amount of strength? That was something I was thinking of as well. Was strength scaling aftershock damage, but again, attribute stacking is fucking expensive. And that's why that's the repeated roadblock of all of those ideas that I keep having. 220 divs for Astramentis is not realistic for me presently. I have played a fragmentation shot / escape shot, Gemling Legionnaire. I've played a armor shred warbringer using crossbows with armor piercing rounds, and what was it? No. Siege Cascade, and then this character. So the next one will be my 4th. That's why we keep picking up crossbows, because I have 2 other crossbow builds. And I think crossbows are funny shit. They all look fun? Hell yeah. If you want to see the armor shredder one, I can't show you the fragmentation shot because all his gear's on the other one, but I'm happy to show it off. Fuck. Dream's over. I've been fooled. There was a spy in our midst. It was advanced, not expert. Hell yeah. Shredder. So this build's like about 5% the speed of the Flicker Strike build, if that. But it does have 90 rarity, where my other one has like 24. But also I think it's lacking some gear that makes it comfortable in, like, it's lacking a couple things on gear to make it comfortable in tier 15s and like giga corrupted shit. So we'll do 13 at blue. Shield ground. Axe of Beasts. Sure, why not? This is where I just was, right? I don't recognize it without all the circles. Step with a breach. Channel has a breach and a boss. This will actually be tier 14, which is a little sketchy but tolerable, I think. So this is pure armor, pure life. Life is lower than I'd like. That was one of the bigger things that I was missing. Because I stole all this gear from my gemling, who had all of his life through strength. So he didn't need that much on the gear. He was like 2,500 with shit life on the gear. This is not... Who's the boss here? I guess we'll find out. I don't know if I've done a boss here. I thought this was the one where the fire guy was the boss. But we have two setups of armor-piercing rounds. Playing Warbringer, so we're taking, you can break enemy armor to below 0, which the goal was, I thought I could break armor infinitely, but it turns out if you read the tooltip, it says hits armor broken below 0 is capped by the enemy's base armor. So it's basically like inverting their physical resistance, which means heavily armored enemies actually take more damage from me than enemies with basically no armor. But on top of that, we get Warcaller's Bellow, which says corpses in your presence explode when you Warcry, dealing 25% of their life as physical damage. So we just walk around with a giant machine gun, if there were enemies anywhere, and we just keep shooting. Eventually they'll die. And then when other enemies walk onto the corpses, we just blow them up. And Siege get HOWA. Hello. Quite a bit less tanky because we're playing armor. And we actually take hits, unlike the Flicker Strike build. So I'm not really used to that. It's weird seeing my health move like that. Some people have questioned why I don't have a way to, like, unbreak the armor, like, the crit, basically, through the armor break. But my reasoning for that is, then the armor wouldn't be broken anymore, you know? And the build would go from being a break the armor build and take advantage of that, to break the armor as fast as I can and then crit them, which I think is less fun. It's like body explosion from the witch? Yeah. It'll like detonate dead. But the nice thing is, it hits in an area, it's instant, and if we don't hit anything that is heavy stun with Seismic Cry, it doesn't trigger the cooldown. Which, Warbringer has a thing that says ignore Warcry cooldowns, which is what I was gonna take instead of Jade Heritage before I realized how good Jade Heritage is. But with Seismic Cry, I don't even need that. Is there a way to make the crit damage higher based on how negative the armor is? What do you mean? I think by default, because the armor is broken negatively, the crit damage will, like, if the damage is physical, it'll hit harder. Whether it's like normal crits or we do exploit weakness. That's the support gem. To consume the armor break for 1 billion more damage. But yeah, Leonard, wait till you see this shit in a breach. It's cool as fuck. Well, we kind of break away from the armor piercing rounds. Hello. Kind of break away from the armor piercing rounds. Because there's just too much stuff. And AP rounds has limited clear capabilities. But it lets us use Siege Cascade, which shoots 1 arrow per enemy in range. And so when we have 1 billion enemies in range, it's 1 billion arrows. It'll just take us 10 minutes to get to the breach. Ah, gotcha, Dakota. Another problem that could make my life easier is I actually have 0 investment into crit on this build. Which is kind of a problem, but it's a relic of how I started this, trying to make this build, which was like infinitely scaling the attack speed. Or like scaling attack speed as hard as I could rather than trying to scale a bunch of crit. Because I wanted to take... The original idea was to come up for Falcon Dive. And then just stack a shitload of accuracy. But then I swapped off of that because it was... Like, after a certain point with AP rounds, the attack speed is almost, like, not noticeable. And so I got to that point and I got, like, 10% extra at one point, and I was like, man, I don't see any difference between this and without the 10%. Which it was probably making some kind of difference. It just, I don't know, didn't feel that good. So I swapped away from that, and now I'm without attack speed and without crit. But with the negative armor, yeah, any crit damage we do get would be more effective because their armor is negative, or their physical resistance is negative. Bro, this is the 3rd and 4th revive minions rare we've had in this fucking map. Don't like it. Had a bad experience with the crossbow. It was too sloppy for you. Tried to level a nade witch hunter and got bored in like 6 hours. Gotcha. Yeah, I tried the grenades like while I was leveling my first character, and I was just like, man, I'm not a fan of this. So I stuck with fragmentation shot, which has its own issues. It takes like a lot of setup because you have to freeze things one way or another. That can take a lot of effort. But when you do freeze things, the damage of fragmentation shot multiplies by literally 20. It is 20% more damage, or 20 times more damage than against not frozen enemies. So if you can freeze stuff, it's real good. Just too much setup for farming things like Breach, which was the thing I wanted to do most in this world. This is gonna break all the corpses. Who's the boss? Oh, it is. It is Fireman.
My king nears.
Oh wait, we have to dodge. I forgot. This isn't that character. Oh, I just realized he's boss difficulty 4. That's a problem. We're gonna be here in a minute. Tell me this man summons ads. Grenade Bill was the first thing you made a 10 game with. Does a ton of damage, but you forgot. Spam clicking the 3 buttons. Yeah. I don't blame you. I mean, it is good. There's a reason people like it. Ow. Yeah, this character would need quite a bit more investment to really feel good, but I like the idea of it. Trimming my beard and listening to the stream, getting ready to do it all over tomorrow. Bro, I need to trim my beard. Fucking earlier this week, it got long enough to tickle my nose, and it's starting to get into my coffee and shit. I've left it for too long. Being adult sucks. Looking right. Like, I don't know. I generally don't mind the process of taking care of my beard. It's just, like, when I think about it, I'm like, oh yeah, I should do that. I just never want to take the time to actually do it. Truly exceptional. Lightning Chaos. So, without boss difficulty 4, our single target damage is usually pretty alright. Hammerage. I thought that would be a little better. I thought those corpses would be a little more effective. Oh, it's another fucking revive minions, dude. You know what? Y'all come out here. Bro, this is the problem. I have no flasks. We might die before I get to the breach. Stop it! Thing is, I can't even kill these snakes. Like, no. Oh shit, might actually be dead. My flasks. It's a dead end. Actually, it would be a large brain idea to drag this rare over to the other rare and then blow up his corpse on him. If I had flasks, it would be a big brain idea. Otherwise, a small brain. Yep, my bad. Well, we killed the boss. kind of wanted to show it in the breach, but didn't quite get there. I guess I have a little bit of crit chance on here, but where are we at? Crossbow reload speed was to make it easier to use Siege Cascade. Yeah, I didn't even take this crit chance down here for crossbows. We do have all that. We could reach if I retooled things. There's that. We'll go right past. What is my current crit chance? On single target, it is exactly 6.79%, which you might notice is the exact number on my bow. So that is literally the one bit of crit chance that I have right there. But something like Inevitable Critical would not work on armor-piercing rounds because it would just keep getting reset all the time. It doesn't work the way it does with Flicker Strike. Yeah, I wonder what would happen if I took out all... What? That's 5.6 points. Another 6 points, that's 12. 17. Let's just respec into crit and see what happens. I also really don't like these points in reload speed, but we're gonna leave them for now. I think my stats were pretty tight, so that might kill my build. Yep. This also has % dexterity on it, which is kind of a problem. But we got what? 17 points? That's 6 right there. Crit bonus for attack damage. This is all crit bonus. We need more chance to make crit bonus investment anywhere near worthwhile. We could go. That's all crit chance. I mean, we'd take even an even larger attack speed penalty. Let's just go all the way and see what happens, shall we? Although I do still need 5 more, 4 more dexterity. Fuck it. Who needs reload speed anyways? Certainly not me. All right.
I've changed my mind.
Up to 16%, which still isn't like a high percent chance by any means, but it is almost triple my old one. And either way, we have. Oh, that's slow as fuck. I kind of hate that. What if we take that back out?
A different plan.
That's a little bit. Oh my fuck. What have I done? Okay.
Yes.
30%. We can take out crit bonus. And then like 2 of these.
I have a different plan.
That's a little better. Give that a shot. And we'll not do a boss this time. Also, we'll do one that's actually 13. Maybe we do 12. One that's actually 12. Rares have an additional modifier. That's great because we also have deadly whatever. By that I mean it's not that great because we're trying not to be too spicy here for this build because it's got problems. I'll leave that for now. Alright, let's just run this plain ass step with a breach. And rares have 1 modifier. 1 extra modifier. And then we'll go back to the Flicker Strike. I just want to see how this is with actual investment in crit. Doesn't feel very machine gunny anymore, does it? But the damage does look like it got quite a bit higher per shot. But at what cost? How does this feel? It's alright. Single target, that's not so bad. Unfortunately, we're not running Gemling, so I can't use Scatter Shot on both. Yo, can we stop with the fucking vines, please? Stop it! Leave me alone! I'd like to walk, please! Thank you. It's unfortunate Elemental is better than Physical right now. Yeah. It's also a bummer that armor is so bad. Also, rip to your 2 key on the mouse. For a $90 mouse has been breaking pretty fast in a year. Dear fuck. Is it one of those, is it like an MMO mouse with all the 14 buttons on the side or whatever? Yeah, my mouse has been having some issues in the past, like, I don't know, 3 months or so. I'm getting pissed at Logitech for having it start feeling weird after like 2 or 3 years. I don't even remember how long I've had this mouse, and I'm still kind of pissy at them. Well, basically all the numbers in the 2 symbols prior to backspace. Gotcha. Honestly, I got one of those when I started playing WoW back in like 2000, whenever the fuck. I can't even play Path of Exile with a different mouse. If I don't have the 12 buttons on the side, I don't feel right. See, this was the general idea, or why I wanted armor, so I could just be surrounded by shit, survive long enough to whip out a Siege Cascade, and then just mortar them all to death. Spoiled 2 feels way better. For real. Like, I'm already trying to use my left hand to push the movement buttons. I don't want to use it to push the flask buttons too. What the hell? It really does. When there's a lot of enemies. If there's only a couple and they're walking up and they're running around and shit, it's impossible to hit with.
Feel my wrath.
I miss my attack speed, I'll be honest.
Fortune favors.
He do be kind of tanky, right? If against anything that's not those damn burrowed fire crabs, he does pretty alright. Which is why I kind of wanted to show off a breach, because he's surprisingly tanky in those two. Although the moment chaos damage starts showing up, it's all out the window. Killing me not having that point assigned. Thankfully, if the map's already open, it doesn't, like, you can't change the atlas tree that's affecting it. It's like putting the point back doesn't affect the zone we're already in. Another thing that I heard someone say after the buff to armor is that the buff to armor also affects enemies. And considering the build is a billion tiny hits, a death by a billion shots, that is kind of exactly what armor is really good against. So, in that respect, it could be considered a nerf from my build as well as a buff. But then again, we're shredding all the armor, so I don't know. Maybe it's not as big of a deal as I thought it was at first. I kind of forgot about that, you know, minor detail about this armor shredding build, that we shred armor. I need Herald of Iron for physical skills, for real. Wasn't that the... maybe the steel skills? Maybe not, that's not really auras. Those weren't really auras. Yo, I saw the swirly, there's a breach. Honestly, if Herald of Iron was just armor explosion, but a spirit skill, so we could get 2 armor explosions, I'd be all about that. Herald of Lead, it has casings flying out. True. one of my favorite details about it. But also very weird when it's a crossbow. What tier is this boss? This is tier 12 or 13? We're just showing a, what is it? Showcasing a previous build I did before we did Flicker Strike. So after this one, I'm going back to it. But that one we're farming tier 15 pretty handily. This might be tier 13. What if it started as a gun asset to start with, and then they converted it to Xbox? They thought it was funny. It still shot out lead and kept it. Could be. Just let us use Giant Blood with 2 crossbows. Dude, the moment they announced that, I said, man, it would be cool if we could use 2 crossbows, but they're not going to let us do it. And lo and behold, those motherfuckers. Oh, Expo. It very well could be. They decided they didn't want guns in the game. Maybe too high-tech or something. Run a similar build with HOWA on your crossbow. Instead of armor shred, though, use tank stance. Gotcha, gotcha. That sounds like it could be fun. I just really like having a machine gun and walking around just blasting, you know? So are you running, like, Gemling, or are you doing Warbringer as well? I suppose there would be no need to do Warbringer if you're not shredding the armor. If you're not going for the armor shred. I think one of the funniest things about AP rounds is, like, the movement speed while you're firing is just enough to get out of stuff like, volatile plants. Like, I don't even have to stop. Gemling? Hell yeah. Does Pierce work with Chain? Yes. It does, but you... What happens is the projectile will pierce as many enemies as it'll pierce, and then it has to hit an extra enemy, and then it'll chain. So if your shot pierces 2, it'll hit the first enemy, pierce it, hit the second enemy, pierce it, hit the third enemy, and then chain off of it to a 4th one. So if you have less enemies than that, it doesn't really feel good. Most of your new characters grab the unique crossbow with a ricocheting ice shot because it's funny enough you shipwrecked one. Dude, it's cool. Especially if you use, I think I told Sean this the other day, but if you use the chain support, not only does it give you an extra one, but it doubles them, so you end up with like 6 chains. It's really funny. Yeah, this is Breach. We might die here, but we're gonna show off the damn Siege Cascade one way or another. Does chain reset with boost? That I don't know. I don't think so. Bro, this is depressing without all the breach monsters. What the fuck? Where'd they all go? Christopher Wilson, you give them back. Give them back. Might have messed up Breach a little bit. I mean, it is a lot more reasonable than it was, but unfortunately reasonable also means less exciting. think your build will perform 10 times better with more attack speed. Yeah, Pain. I was spec'd into attack speed. This is actually an experiment of me removing my attack speed. I took out like 17 points worth of attack speed and put them in crit instead, just to see if it felt better. But I was running like your attack speed for a long while. Yo, welcome back, Leonard. Armor piercing should have innate piercing. I mean, it's innate. True. Pierce armor and enemies. Why not? All right, I'm not gonna bother finishing this map because it's like it's gonna be 20 more years. But yeah, that's the build. Probably has some work to be done. Actually, there's one rare left. Okay, I'm gonna go finish the fucking map. I take it back. Why did I choose Chayula on my Flicker Monk? Because I think Chayula is cooler than Invoker. I am PL. We're so fast, dude. Leonard, it was purely a, to go off of what we were saying earlier, it was a purely vibe-based decision. Should be able to flicker with crossbows so you can shoot monsters in the head point blank. True. They should make a support gem that lets makes an ability consume power charges to teleport to targets when you use it. GG won't allow cool shit like that, right? No fun allowed. No dual wielding for crossbows, no teleporting for crossbows either. Feel lucky you get a gun in medieval society. That's all you get. I also think he looks cooler. True. But no, Chayula was a boss in Path of Exile 1. And I thought it was really cool, or they were really cool, whatever pronoun. And so when I heard they were doing Acolyte of Chayula, I was like, I have to play that shit. And I heard Invoker's like way better, but I got to the Ascendancy screen and I was like, I gotta do it. Imagine a world where you can flicker strike with dual crossbows. Yeah, imagine the like shotguns. Flicker shotguns, just teleport and blam! That'd be so fucking funny. Triple Herald, Witch Hunter, Breach Clear is literally disgusting. I believe it. Witch Hunter is, I think, also a very strong class. It gets way cooler with context. Yeah. Let me find it. PoE Chayula. Yeah, that's Chayula. Who dreamt? There's 5 breach bosses, or there was 5 breach bosses until they added the 6th with Zesht. So there was 1 for fire, 1 for cold, 1 for lightning, 1 for physical, and 1 for chaos. And old Chalupa here is the chaos one. So that's why there's a bunch of chaos in the build, or in the Ascendancy. My greatest regret is that you can actually cosplay as Chayula. Like, this is just a shadow character model with certain MTX effects on it. That, his 3D model is based on Shadow wearing the Necrotic Armor Pack, Alt Art Bloodthorn, Breach Weapon Effect, and Breach Flare Cloak. So you can become Chayula if you really want to, but I'm pretty sure Breach Weapon Effect is no longer attainable, or like some of these are unattainable. Alt Art Bloodthorn probably may not even be an item. Herald's broken. That's why Elemental's too strong. Heralds are very, very strong. I'm sure there will be a balance pass on them. Hey, you want to level up an Acolyte of Chayula? Hell yeah, join us. One of us. You want to become... Wait, I thought you wanted to invite Queen of Filth to your hideout. Now you want to become her? Explosive Shot, Crossbow, Invoker Monk also uses 3 Heralds. Dear goodness. Yeah, Explosive Shot and... I assumed that was the thing that goes well in a lot of grenade builds. We got the 6 suffixes again. Or is it less than that? No, that's 6. Burning Ground, additional proj, extra lightning, poison on hit, stun build-up, less recovery rate for 600% waystone chance. You don't use grenades? Gotcha. Just explosive shots. Hell yeah. No grenades, no problems. Yo, where did all the bosses go? Did I kill them? I guess I did. Wait, do these not connect? What the fuck? Bruh. I mean, there's one. Let's do that. Fortress, which I believe is Babala again. You're running something similar, so you have attribute stacked, giving you all 3 heralds at level 20. Sheesh. Sounds pretty bananas. Fuck, I have to remember how to play this build again. Ow. Whoa, my fuck, hello. Bro, I gotta stop using the F word. YouTube's gonna demonetize me. Heck. Path of Exile 2 is gonna disconnect me. Hello? Everything's going wrong. Level 20 Spirit Gem sounds expensive, but if you're clearing at the speed of sound, yo, my whole instance is gone. I wonder if I died. Or the instance crashed. I don't think I lost XP, so I think the instance just exploded. 8 or 9 div each? I mean, that's pretty pricey, but doable. Alright, we're gonna move up here. We'll go do bluff with a lower waystone and just ease into the build a bit and hope that the game doesn't kill me again. Semi-fixed the 2 key. If you bump it against the keyboard or such, though, it goes back out. Yikes. Time to rebind your mana flask to 3. Or I guess, what? 4 and 5 would work. Just a little further down, but... probably be a little annoying to get used to. Totally doable, just chance the Stellar Enemy and get the Astrament. It's true. True. That's all. Whenever you drop the guide, I will become a member of the Brotherhood. Hell yeah. I will redouble my efforts to get that out next week. I'm on a mission from Chayula. Muscle memory clicks 1 to 3 for so many games, 4 to 6 less, and 7 to 12 much less, so yeah. Understandable. I think, with the exception of MMOs, which is, you know, what the build, or what the mice were made for, like the only other game that's made me use all my damn buttons on the side of my mouse is fucking Escape from Tarkov. That game has like 10 billion keybinds, and even the mouse buttons are not enough. Shit's ridiculous. Hunt, which is a similar game. Oh, dude. I only played a little bit of it, but the time I did spend playing that game was so much fun. What is the monk like to level? It's alright. I didn't have the greatest time, like it wasn't super easy, but it wasn't that bad either. What I ended up doing was finding a way to generate power charges with Siphoning Strike and Shocked Ground. At first I was using Wake of Destruction, which is the boots that leave Shocked Ground, and then I'd let enemies walk onto it and then zap them with Siphoning Strike. Get power charges and then use Falling Thunder, which is like the first quarterstaff skill, and it zaps like a giant-ass cone of stuff. Which is pretty cool. But the easier way is to use Gathering Storm for Shocked Ground, then Siphoning Strike, then Falling Thunder. I don't know of any other, or how any other like setups work for it. But that's what worked for me. And honestly, throwing Profane Ritual in there early on would probably make life even easier. I just, at that point, I didn't know about all of the charge generation tech. It's gone a really weird direction from what it was. Turns out 5 new weapons every 3 months leads to a bunch of weird power balances. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Sounds a little familiar to to Path of Exile, but you know, who's keeping track anyways? Their goal was to get the early access done within, or like by the end of this year, like between June and December of this year. So if they succeed, it'll be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 extra weapon types. And what? 14 extra classes all in a year? No shot. Yeah. I would be very impressed. I think it's not so much the ascendancies. I think they just have to get the character modeling done. The thing is, it's not that difficult to add a new ascendancy because it's just modifiers. They made an entirely new ascendancy last league, in addition to making the damn city builder league. They'll want to test archetypes. Yeah, that's probably the bigger issue. That's a lot, but they made hella money. Are they good at managing their resources? I'd say probably yes. Not perfect, but I'd say they do a pretty good job. May have it all done and are just adjusting things. We want to believe. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Good at managing their resources, but not on a timeline. I mean, they may have gone off of the 3-month league. Oh, that's what I was trying to do. Tablets. They may not do leagues every 3 months anymore, but they do get them out within 4. At this point, I'm kind of surprised they haven't just swapped to an official timeline of 4 months per league. How many times was PoE2 delayed? Less than Cyberpunk. But yeah, I get your point. Do I want to use a regular tablet? Less than Half-Life 3. True. Less than Star Citizen, even. If we're going that far. You want a slow rollout? You think it'll keep a higher player base, especially when they start dropping more mechs? I would love to see mechs in Path of Exile. I assume you mean mechanics, though. But whether they finish the early access this year or next year or the year after that, when they do have all the mechanics in the game, there's still going to be new people who have to like get into the game and like get blasted by all that raw information. Fucking. So I don't think it's a timeline thing. Will waiting for that excavator mech league? True. I mean, maybe Druid could kind of be considered a flesh mech, but I don't know, that feels different. 4 would honestly be fine for you. Hunt does everything 3, and like I said, too many new things that weren't clear of bugs before being added. Yeah, that's kind of what ends up happening. What ended up happening in a lot of Path of Exile leagues was it kind of felt like the first week or like the first month sometimes was like the beta test of the league, and then they would do a bunch of patches to adjust things, and then by like a little like halfway through the league it kind of felt like a proper update, and then by then everyone's like burnt out because they were playing when the thing was new and everyone had nothing and the game was busted. This conversation is too adult for me. I'm surprised you didn't go straight for the Attack on Titan bait that I was laying out, because that's basically what people say about that. Additional classed hand and pack size? Sure, we need to get our breach monsters back. But yeah, I think I was looking shit up for a video or something a long time ago. Not a long time ago, a couple months ago, and I looked at the league history and like their release dates, and the last time that a new league came out 3 months after the previous one was Delirium League, which was actually I have the wiki open. When did that come out? 2020. It's been a while, or maybe I think it was Delirium League, but I'd have to look it all up again. It was. I just remember it was like a ridiculously long time ago. COVID League? Yup. Bro, why do you gotta drop? Oh no, it's a solar amulet, not a stellar amulet. Not only is it not common, it's not even the right kind of amulet. I've been double debated. Well, we're in the shit now. We're out of the shit now. Where am I? I wanted to do the breach. Bro. Take me back. Where's... There it is. Okay. We got here. I almost just died. As soon as I got back here. That would have been fucking hilarious and awful at the same time. Troll strike for real. Bro, I want to go this way. See, that's better. Oh no, that's just one map that keeps playing the noise over and over again because I'm wiggling. I would have clipped it and sent it straight to jail. Yeah. Would have had to include the part where I flew off to the fucking other end of the map first. Good. That's good. This ability's so damn silly, dude.
Fate is on my side.
Any chance of making an unarmed monk work? Or is the weapon slot required? I suspect there will be more options for unarmed as time goes on. Particularly, I think, when Primal gets added. Or Druids. I think they'll probably have a little more stuff that could work out well with it. See, now it's fine that we go flying, because I don't have to do the breach. Oh my fuck, I left the rare. 3rd Ascendancy plus shapeshifting could work? Like tree support? Yeah. And I don't even know if it would just be shapeshifting. Like, I think there's a good chance that there will just be more stuff for regular unarmed. I'm not gonna have enough fucking charges. I can't leave. Should have reset. Whee! Yeet. I would definitely not be against trying an unarmed build, but yeah, I kind of want to wait until at least Primal. The hell is it? The hell is what? The boss? There was no boss. You didn't see anything. Wow, 52% fizz damage. Sheesh. Indeed, I did. Damn straight. 23 chaos res. An interesting start, a questionable middle, and a questionable end. Yep. Kind of bad. This is what GGG envisioned when they pictured bosses being a methodical battle. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I feel like they more closely envisioned my other build, the one we showed off earlier. Weren't we talking about pass by reference earlier? Yes. What is the antithesis of pass by reference? If you see that term, I would like to be reminded. I think. Oh no, it's pass by value. That's the one. Pass by value, pass by reference. Yep. Crit and feeble, reduce damage from crits. I don't know why I'm slamming both of these. I can only run one at a time. The other thing noted next to it was pass by value. I was going to say the other thing referenced next to it, and then I felt weird about using a word in the phrase in the explanation. I don't even know what the fuck that word would be. Yeah, we got another 100%, so that's probably 8 months. Okay, yeah, I got you. I misunderstood. Damage, crit, AoE, and life is energy shield. We're just gonna hope I don't die in there. I'm sure it'll be fine. I think we're gonna use another breach tablet. Sinking Spire, I forgot. I forgot there are tower layouts that are not bluff because we've been getting bluff all night. It was still spontaneous. Wait, really? I saw there were hotfixes for 1.1. And I didn't read them. I no longer will randomly explode? Dude, now once I knew that that was a thing, I stopped standing next to him when he dies. And I like saw it happen last time I killed him. I had never noticed it before because it's such a like not flashy effect. Also, I have not died to his skirt explosion. Thank you very much. That's right, that's right. Bro. We're restarting the video game. Was that to Johnny? This motherfucker. Look at this. Purposefully withholding information to bring about my downfall. Any other games in the near future I'm looking forward to? Not really. We gotta create. That's true. That's true. Someone's gotta make it. If I have to suffer to make it, so I must. But no. The only things I'm really... The only, like, release dates and stuff I pay attention to are, like, ARPG stuff. So, kind of... What ends up happening is... I'll wake up one morning, open Twitter, and then... see people talking about a new game. I'm like, oh, damn, that looks kind of cool. And then sometimes I play it, sometimes I don't. But as far as ARPG stuff, Last Epoch should be doing another season soon. That should be exciting. I suppose I am excited for Silksong, Hollow Knight 2, but I'm not optimistic I'll ever get to play that, or anyone else for that matter. What else? Is there anything? $2035? What's that? Wait, it's 2025. I just got here. What the fuck? Around Christmas time, I did pick up Armored Core 6, and I picked up Dave the Diver, both of which I've played a little bit so far, and they're both great, and I love them. But I haven't gotten to do as much of them as I would like. For, you know, oddly flickery reasons. I suppose the only other like upcoming release date that I'm really aware of is Diablo 4's new season, which is like January 21st, I think. But I don't think I'm gonna play that. I am quite burnt out on it from how much I played it before Path of Exile 2 came out in December. So I think giving it a season break would not be a bad idea for me. Or Dave the Diver was good, never picked it up. It's, I haven't gotten very far into it, but, it's a fun little game. Swim around shooting fish with, spear guns and shit. Take them back and play like a little restaurant minigame. I'm excited to see more. Yo, chance to inflict bleed and bleed duration. Wow. Don't see any reason to play Diablo now that PoE2 is a thing. Like the cinematics though. Yeah, I think they kind of scratch different itches for me. Like Path of Exile has a lot of depth to it, and it can be fun to figure out which things interact with which and get all into the weeds on like which stuff to chase after and all that. But sometimes I just want to play something a little simpler and bash out gear or bash monsters and get big orange glowy pieces of gear, and you know, I mean, you know, you're not wrong. Good old blessed mommy. Which tablet? A breach tablet, alright. But yeah, before Path of Exile 2 came out, I pushed to Paragon level 300 in Vessel of Hatred Season 1, which was like the new max top grind or whatever, and the most efficient way to get there was to run the Pit of the Artificers over and 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 over again for hours on end. And so I did that for like 60 hours, I think, is what it took. And so, yeah, I was doing like, it might have been longer than that. I was doing like 6 hours a day of just 2-minute hit runs to get to the end as quickly as possible, get the XP bonus, and do it again. And so I was doing it 6 hours a day for like a week, and then the week before that I was doing it 4 hours a day, and it was fucking awful. Dropped to Widowhail with 248%, tried Violet, and dropped to 147. I know, but if it had gone to like above 250, that would have been sick. Tons of money, tons of money. Just really like how PoE, how games like PoE feel. Like it starting hard but getting powerful as you figure out builds. Gotcha. That's understandable. Yeah, I think the way I look at it is that they both have their place. And I like them both, but yeah, at different times. But nothing wrong with liking one or the other more than the other, I suppose. Market's definitely large enough for both too. Right. Forge. Sure, why not? That boss feels okay now. We can run him. Yeah, I firmly believe we can't see player numbers for Diablo, but I firmly believe Diablo has a much larger player base than Path of Exile does. Which is kind of understandable because it is more accessible, but I guess it's a little more of a question of how dedicated that player base is. Or like maybe a larger percentage of more casual players, which is probably what they're going for. And I think that's totally fine. Like it's good for there to be options for people who want casual stuff and people who want less casual stuff. One thing you like about D4 is that we don't have on PoE are those big numbers on your screen, right? They said something about those damage numbers in PoE2, and we're like, yeah, damage numbers, like Diablo. And then it turns out it's just a little number above the boss bar. I felt a little scam. Hey, you think Diablo was worth money? Got some playthroughs in it, but I had zero interest in coming back to seasons. That's fair. I think by the time Diablo 4 came out, I was so used to just interacting with seasonal stuff as far as ARPGs go and like the economy resets and everything. I just didn't even think twice about like checking them out and coming back to the game for when those come out. It's a habit. And you know, streaming also kind of encourages that. Gotta ride the hype trains while you can, you know? Was this boss already? What the hell? If we could do what we did to the seepage boss, not seepage, the backwash boss, that'd be great. Fizz damage aura, thanks, I hate that. We started to, but... Also, Dakota, since you mentioned it the other day, I have been thinking about when that Monster Hunter game comes out. At least checking it out. Bro, can I not hit this man? I cannot hit this man. This is a problem. Oh. So, problem's not solved. Might need a little more work on this boss. What if when he moves? Yeah, I probably wouldn't stream it. Because... Oh, it works, thank God. Probably wouldn't stream it just because, like, with the algorithms being what they are and whatnot. Hello? Changing up games on stream kind of fucks with them a little bit and confuses a lot of people, but I would definitely not mind checking it out off stream and having some help at some point. It's noisy. Also, Leonard, in patch 1.1 they made it so you can't hit his hand, but it was supposed to be that they fixed the hitboxes so that you don't have to worry about hitting his hand. If you play Monster Hunter Wilds, let me know. Play Hammer? Hell yeah. I will. Alright, Monster Hunter, it's just fun. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. More fun with more people is more better, you know. I like to do well in video games, but you might have noticed from my builds, I don't like to try hard too much. Yeah, I think it's just some weird bug with the new hitbox that they gave him. It just disappeared while he was standing in that spot. When does it come out? What's this? Armor and armor. Sheesh. February 28th. Gotcha. It's a good thing they didn't do it on February 29th last year. They'd never be able to do an anniversary. Quantity, rarity, gold fine, elemental weakness, damage is light. Sure, I can slam that. Haha, that's right. Bro, mine is max res. I almost didn't read that in time. Like, I was about to go throw that in my map device. He's gone from math class to stand-up comedy. That's right, that's right. Wait, math class? thought the whole point was we're not doing math here. Bro, damage pens! Fuck off! Leave me alone. Ayo, tier 16. Sheesh. Maybe, actually, we don't really have a ton of corruption, but over here we should do some radiation. But we do have a tier 18. It's backwash. I'm always nervous about that boss one-shotting me. Wait, what? I'll count it. Wait. Which wait what? I don't remember saying that in the last 30 seconds. You only have bad maps left? Oof. Good luck. Do your best. I believe in you. Bro. It's bad. It's bad. I can tell you, like, what happened in Path of Exile 9 years ago, but I can't tell you what I fucking said 30 seconds ago. There wasn't a breach here, was there? I think it's just boss corruption or radiation. The important question? Okay, okay. What happened in One Piece on January 16th, 2011? I feel like that date does sound familiar. I just don't remember what it is. Was that the day they went on the current hiatus? Because it feels like it was that long ago. I have a guess, but I don't want to say it in case anyone here cares about One Piece and hasn't like gotten very far in it. Am I ready to spend 10 times more time clearing maps with giant hammers? If I get to watch that giant-ass hammer fall from the sky, I will spend 10 hours clearing a single map. I do not care. Wonder if warriors, gears, and weapons are cheaper than other classes right now. Titan hammer, slam skills, and endgame looks very fun. Maybe. I think there are some people who are making it work pretty well. Like, I've heard shockwave totems are real good. I think I saw someone playing a mace build, like one-shotting the Arbiter like a couple weeks ago. That was my guess. I did not want to say it though. Like, I'm not even joking. That was what I was thinking. It's gonna be an item rarity build. Yep, just like the damn armor piercer. It may take me forever to kill one enemy, but it'll drop shit, damn it. Isn't it? Yep. I was talking about that a little earlier when I was doing the armor shredder. It's like the loot they drop is based on how much you just really squish that body into oblivion. Extracted offsword. Yeah, there you go. Fucking... I don't even know. It's like those damn people with the wine presses, like jumping all over the grapes and shit. That's what we're gonna be doing to those damn monsters on Wednesday. The question is there a way to convert to cold? Because it would be pretty funny if we could just drop the hammer and then shatter the enemies. They just exploded to a million little pieces. Bro, aggro. Come on, we got stuff to do. Whee! Oh. We didn't even get the energy shield down. That's what I was worried about. She's actually kind of scary. Is there not a consume free support gem? There is. Oh, so I guess, yeah, I could run cold skills. Freeze everything, drop the hammer. That's a good idea. But then if it doesn't do cold damage, then all the points I spend on cold is kind of points I'm not spending on the hammer. That slam hurts if I don't evade it. Plus that was like a 8 mod map or something. And it was tier 18. Hey, yo, speaking of tier 18, we can do it again. Except not that one. Because it's gone. It's gone. Yo, there's another fucking backwash. Do we go for revenge? Because if I die again, I'm just going to feel really sad. That's not going to be good at all. There's spider woods up there. That boss is chaos damage. I can handle that. There's... Why are they all backwash? Stop it! Another. Bro, I'm losing it. This is worse actually than getting seepage all day. Was trying to think of some way to make sense out of a lightning hammer that you convert to ice with the rain, maybe. Does the PoE2 wiki have conversion on it yet? Cold converted to lightning, lightning converted to cold. Fire converted to cold. I mean, so blue flame bracers could do it if we did Avatar of Fire. Where does Original Sin come from? Because I thought that was from Child of Sekima. It can drop anywhere? Bro, what? Fire to cold would ignite build freeze? No, it would work kind of differently. Because you have to do like the freeze buildup, whereas ignite is just a chance thing. How much is Original Sin? Cheap as fuck. Wow. Gain conversion. Damn, if 3 dragons converted fire damage to freeze buildup, that would have been great. And there's no support that gives you fire conversion, right? It would be cool if you time freeze the guy just for when he comes out to be burned to a burned to a frost before a mountain-sized hammer hits him. Yeah, that'd be good. Bro, how have we gotten to this point where all of the bosses I have are just backwash? We'll hold on to this 16 for now. Could go bully the cowbell again. Blooming Field, Abyss, Mesa, and then Backwash, I suppose. We got to get revenge. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. You're scared. If we just evade the slam, life's good. They're not possible following the combo above. If left Burning Ground to burn frozen mobs for a Herald explosion. Would be a sick combo for map clear, yeah. I wonder how you could spawn Burning Ground. I don't know. There's gonna be some fun combos. I'm certain. It's just gonna take a matter of, or it's gonna be a matter of trying to run through the game, suffering, and saying what the fuck else can I do, and then figuring stuff out as we go. Hell yeah. I agree. What happened to my mana? Where did it go?
Arms for the monastery. Swiftly.
So did y'all know there's a little arrow indicator that points to rares when you're near them? Like, that hangs like right around your character? I know it exists for bosses. They may have taken it out for rares. Yeah, I just I'm checking now, and yeah, it's gone. But for like 2 days, it worked. There was like a little sword that would point at him. Basically impossible to see, so it does nothing. But yeah, I just saw it earlier with the boss, the giant stone golem boss. Seems they didn't take it out for those. I think that was an attempt to oh shit. Oh hey, we stopped it. There was a lot of people complaining about how easy it is to miss rares. I think that was their attempt to address those complaints, but it was like really, really questionable. It's basically invisible even when it was there. And then the range was like nothing too. Missed a hand. You leave me alone. You leave me alone. Oh, I have power charges. Thank God. No, wait. Go back. Please, I'm begging. I want the hand. Yeet. There's another one over here, too. Bro, there's a wall there. That's better. That's way better. What the fuck? Katash, get out of here. I wanted to do the breach, not the Beyond boss. Yes. I'm sorry. Wait, does the jump back in time put you back to the power orbs you had before? That's a very good question. It might. It might. That'd be very funny. The problem with that is you'd also be on the exact opposite side of the world if you had just finished flickering, like across the map. Which could be funny in its own right.
Fate is on
Max roll. Wait. PoE2 planner, not a D4 planner. I don't know. Is it time snap? That's the one. Reset. No, that's the one. Temporal Rift. Leaves after images of your recent past. Cast a spell to return the oldest after image, teleporting to that location and resetting your life mana and energy shield to the values they had at the time. That would kind of imply to me that it does not. Imagine this. The chick goes flying around beating the shit out of like 30 guys in front of you, then stops in front of you, just flick off and warp back in the distance. Dude, it's Tracer from Overwatch, except instead of a bomb, she's just got a giant quarterstaff bonking the shit out of people with. If they said all of your stats returned to the way they were before you teleported, then I would believe that yes. But they do specify it's life, mana, and energy shield. Although, that doesn't mean it's guaranteed to work the way they say it does. But unlikely. If I have a Chronomancer, and I just happen to Flicker Strike and teleport backwards, and it gives me the power charges back, I'm not going to be upset. That's something I can test while I'm doing the damn hammer. Does hammer use power orbs? No. However, I think there's a support that makes it, or that makes skills do that. So it could, if I'm remembering correctly. It's bad. Shock duration and cold pen. With minions as well. That ring can't decide what it wants to be. $244 hours, and I honestly have no idea how the 3 orbs work outside of blue balls let me fly. They do be like that sometimes, don't it? They're actually a lot simpler in Path of Exile 1, in Path of Exile 2 than they are in Path of Exile 1. Because in 1, basically everyone wanted to get charges of some kind. Or it was like never a bad idea almost to try and fit charges of some kind into your build, because power charges would give you crit chance, endurance charges gave you like damage reduction and elemental res, and then frenzy charges would give you like attack speed. Or it was pretty similar to the stuff they do when you have that one spirit skill that consumes each one, like charge infusion or whatever. They would do that, but like all the time. So there was like a lot more priority to get those on a lot of builds. I kind of like them better this game. But I wanted to look and see. Power. Potential supported skills cannot generate power charges. Will consume a charge on use if possible, to have more chance to critically hit when consuming power charges. So they only consume 1? Bro. That's unfair. Why does my Flicker Strike consume all of them? Alright, we're gonna do Abyss, we're gonna do the Mesa, and then we're gonna have our grudge match against the boss of Backwash. I think that's where I'm gonna call it for the day. So we got 2 maps and a tower left. So does that spirit skill imply that the character is just grabbing these orbs out of the air and eating them? What does green taste like? I don't know. Probably Brussels sprouts. It's the first thing that came to mind. All prefixes. Nice. Red is almost definitely Flamin' Hot Cheetos, and blue is probably something boring, like water or something. Or you know what? Since it's a lightning, probably like bubbly water, you know? Since that tastes like static. Not being a frenzy-based character now. No thanks on the sprouts. Honestly, valid. Piss off, tourist. I don't know if the expedition people are still considered tourists in Path of Exile 2, because it's 20 years later. They could be like permanent residents at this point, but they'll always be tourists in my heart. Hell yeah, appreciate you hanging out, Dakota. Good chats as always. Oh, how did we not activate that? Tier 2. That's a dead end right there. Let's just do the breach, shall we? Oh, yo, tier 3 prismatic ring. Sheesh. That sounds like fun. Bro, it was a mistake to not clear out more before the breach. Oh, you know what? Maybe not that bad. I ignored a rare monster over here. That was not a good idea. Oh, he's proximal tangibility, that's why. I think we've gotten about as much as I'm interested in getting from this breach. Like, we've done pretty damn well already. The Dreamer provides. Alright, one more rare. Then off to the tower. How many things was that? 19? Pretty good. Good enough.
The dreamer provides.
240 life on that energy shield base? What the hell? Think I'm good on all that. The tier 3 prismatic ring was a lie. It was boring. Energy shield, freeze threshold, cold damage. 3 additional breaches. Let's do the 14. Question is, do we throw more breaches in the tower? I think the answer is yes. But also, there is... How does this map not have corruption? There are a couple corrupted maps that are not irradiated. Fuck it. We'll do breach. More breach, more good. Mesa. For a moment I thought I saw the little sword indicator again, but no, it's definitely gone for rares. Well, look at that now, would you? And wouldn't it be a bummer if we go do this tier 18 backwash to get our revenge against the Queen of Filth, and then we die in the breach before we even get to her? Wouldn't that be awful? Yes, more breaches. More. Alright, it is time. Monster level 82. Backwash with breach. And reduce damage from crits, enfeeble, and monsters have crit. If we don't get hit, nothing's going to be a problem. But this is going to be our last map for the day. It's amazing how quickly 8 hours flies by when you're also flying through maps. This is a very close to the spawn breach. Does that mean we have more breaches? I don't know. Hopefully. I don't feel like backtracking all the way to the beginning later, so we're just gonna go ahead and do this now. YOLO and shit. That's a lot of hands. Bro, that chill was nasty. I didn't like it. Oh, I have charges. Thought I still needed it. Hello. That's a lot of stuff. Bro, what are you doing here? Again? I haven't seen this man in 3 weeks, and suddenly he shows up in 2 maps in a row. With an Executioner aura, no less. Motherfucker. Go on, get. Yo, a tier 2 crackling staff? Imagine my surprise. It was still bad. The nice thing is, no more Beyond monsters will spawn now that that boss is dead. So we're not gonna have, like, extra waves of monsters to deal with. Two splinters, 4 splinters. And that is a total of 29. For 1 breach, that's pretty good. Now where's the boss? There it is. Alright. This time for sure. Yes, Riz. Whee. Stop it. Yeet. Revenge. Victory. Question is, how much more do we have left on this map? Works for me. Unfortunately, there were no extra breaches, which I really thought there would be with how close that one spawned at the beginning. But it seems that's not an indicator of that outcome at all. So, all things considered, I think today's been a pretty good day. Melee damage, damage with maces, war cry speed. Life leached. But, unfortunately, this is where we're going to end it for today. And for a couple days, actually. Because my stream schedule is Wednesdays through Sundays, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every single day. You know, that we're live. So, tomorrow is Monday, meaning it's a day off. So I will be back on Wednesday of this coming week, and we will be playing the Chronomancer we were talking about earlier tonight. And we'll give the Flicker Strike a break for right now. So, appreciate y'all watching. Hope you've enjoyed. If you did not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube, the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, and come see me again on Wednesday. Have yourselves a good night.